Yo, 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 yo. It is showtime, literally. What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's up? What's up? What's up? Everyone that's here waiting. I saw y'all waiting in the chat lobby. Will, what's up? Edgar Santiago, what's going on? Pastor Charles, what's up? Fistiana Fights, what's good? Eddie Morales, what's good? Um, yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited to get undisputed. Unfortunately, I can't cover the UFC card. I'm not going to cover. I'm going to stick to boxing. So I'm not going to do both. You know, a couple people already asked me if I was going to cover the other the fight card. Charles Edward Cheese, you actually hit me up and asked me. I'm not going to be able to do it, man. I'm just going to just stick to the boxing card. I don't want any kind of confusion because people are going to come in wanting me to speak about the boxing match, and I'm going to be speaking about the UFC match. The UFC card is incredible, but I'm going to stick to strictly boxing. This is not a good undercard, but it's probably because Canelo and Plant are getting paid. All right, but salute to everyone that's coming in. Charles Edward Cheese, Josh, Chris Cross, Bob Arzuri, Deuce, the usual suspects is in the chat room already. The undercard starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, so we have about an hour until the undercard begins. It's going to be on Showtime pay-per-view, so it's going to be at 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, Glenview, what's up? All right, Dallas, Texas is in the building. All right, so look, I'm excited, man. I'm excited because we're going to get undisputed, and we're going to get the first undisputed champion at super middleweight. Shout out to everyone that's here, though. You know, I know a lot of people do these live commentary, videos, and salute to everyone that's here. That means a lot to me. It really does, because everyone does these things. I mean, these are like the Super Bowl for us YouTube channels. You know, everyone shows up. Everyone is they want to listen to live commentary as they're watching the fights, or for the people that don't have access to the fight, they want to hear live commentary because they can't see the fight. You know, certain countries, they don't have access to it, or some people just don't want to pay for the pay-per-view. All right, and they don't have links to the fight or whatever, right? What's up, Mark? What's good? What's up, Frank Lee Sherry? What's happening? So what are we drinking on? Well, I have a little drink here. I have a nutcracker. I don't know if you're familiar, but I haven't had these in a while, but someone made a bunch of them for me, and I think I'm gonna do this nutcracker. It's like a mixed drink or whatever. So I think I'm gonna sip on some of that tonight. I got my glass of water and stuff, but not crazy, nothing crazy. That's like had some oxtails. I had some oxtails right before I started the video, so I ate good. I'm not hungry. I had some water. I'm fully rested. I'm good. Keith Nelson, yeah, Nutcracker. That's so NYC. You know what? I remember back in the day in the summers, that used to be like the thing. You used to go to the Nutcracker Connect and just, they'll be walking around the streets with the little coolers and stuff. But someone actually made them for me. I haven't had them in years, actually. And that's what we're going to do tonight. All right. But listen, salute to everyone that's here. Like I said before, you could be anywhere. You could be out watching the fight somewhere. You could be anywhere, but you're here listening to me. There's a lot of channels that do this. This is like the Super Bowl for the boxing channels. This is my favorite thing to do because we get to watch the fight live, and then I get to chop it up with y'all at the same time. So I love doing this. This is my favorite thing to do. I always get excited to going on live, especially as the night goes and we start having different topics of discussion while we're watching the undercards. And so I love this, man. I love it. And we're going to have a good time tonight like we normally do. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. I post all the donation stuff there. If you want to donate to the channel, that's cool. But shout out to everyone that's here. I appreciate every single one of you. All right. I'm not going to do, if you're coming in, I'm not doing the UFC card tonight, unfortunately. All right. Zaid, what up? Lucan, what's up? The Boxing Genius, what's good? So let's talk. Let's talk boxing. Let's get right into it, man. First of all, for the people that's here, it's only about 40 people. Let's get those likes up. Who do you guys got for the fight? Does anybody here have Caleb Plant winning the fight? Let me know in the comments. I've been talking about this all week. Who has Plant winning this fight? Let me know in the comments now before we get started. All right. Pastor, I appreciate it. Who you guys got for the fight? All right. If you haven't seen my breakdown, I have Canelo. I'm thinking Canelo around the 8th round. That's my pick. I think just Canelo's just gonna just walk him down, and he's gonna get the Plant, and Plant's gonna take. Listen, Plant is strong. He's in great shape. I saw the weigh-in. He's in phenomenal shape. He's a tough dude. But I think Canelo's gonna punish him and eventually stop him. That's just my opinion. But I'm thinking around 8th, in between the 8th and 10th round, I have Canelo winning this one. Who you guys got? Glenview says, I got Plant. Jody says Canelo should get him out of there in 3 rounds, to be honest. Wow. Okay. Pastor says Canelo late stoppage. Sweet hands will break. All right. That's the Boxing Genius. That's what the Boxing Genius think. What else you guys got? Romeo got Team Plant. Okay. We got a Team Plant in here. Chris Cross says, I got Caleb by decision. Gotta go for the underdog. Okay. Who else we got? Caleb Plant by TKO stoppage, the 11th round. William. I haven't heard that yet. You the first person that tell me Caleb by stoppage. Deuce says, I think Canelo wins and wins handily. All right. Canelo after the 8th. What else we got in here? 70 Sports TV Junior. Yo, you guys are some funny, really creative channels. Honelo Alvarez. Yeah. All right. I get it. He says he's getting stopped by Caleb. Nello in 4th, Canelo in 10th, Plant by unanimous decision. So we got people. It's pretty much a mixed bag in here. It's a mixed bag in here. You got some people that, think Plant is going to win this fight. The stoppages is surprising to hear. Very surprising to hear. I know what I did my breakdown. I pretty much was saying I'm expecting Plant to be at his best. So whatever we haven't seen from Plant, we're going to see it tonight. But I don't like to bet on that. I like to bet on what I've seen from a fighter. Now, I totally understand that fighters step up when it's time to step up. This is going to be the best Plant we're ever going to get. But I don't bank and count on things we haven't seen before. You know what I'm saying? I base my breakdowns on what we've seen, what I've seen against Caleb Truax, what I've seen against Jose Uzcategui, and all of the other fighters that he's fought. Vincent Fire Boots, Mike Lee, all of those guys, Medina, all of those guys that he's faced. That's what I based it on. So even though I think he's going to be better than what he was against all of those fighters, at the same time, I have to look at things like I have to look at mainly how do you look late in those later rounds, And I think that's one of the biggest issues. Somebody said to me, left a comment, if this was a 6-round fight, Plant would have a great shot. The problem with that is boxing isn't 6 rounds, at least not on a championship level. All right. So I feel that, I think if this was a 6-round fight, it might be a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Plant is strong in those early rounds. Canelo, back in the day, gassed out a lot. It's been a long time since we've seen that side. I think since the Triple G rematch, he's proven that, he's learned how to pace himself. All right. And has learned how to pressure fighters without having to throw that many punches. All right. But that Triple G rematch is what really put him in another category, in another league. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk all about that. I put up a couple of posts. What did I say? I was talking about Plant, and I was talking about Demetrius Andrade. Now, if you haven't seen it, and I think it was about 1,000 votes. The other day, I said, since Canelo had 3 titles at once, at 160. Demetrius Andrade had the 4th, right? We know that Canelo got stripped and everything. I'm not going to go into that. But there was a chance, or there was a time where Canelo could have fought Andrade at 160 for undisputed if he had kept all of those belts. You know what I'm saying? If my light, how do I turn this down? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a minute. I'll fix it in a minute. Let me just get this point across. If let's just say Canelo had fought Demetrius Andrade in undisputed fight at 160. And we now know that tonight he's going to be fighting Caleb Plant. I asked you guys, which would have been the more dangerous fight for Canelo? Would have been Andrade at 160 or Plant at 168 tonight? How do you guys feel about that? And based on the amount of votes, we got 1,000 votes. 2/3 of them said Demetrius Andrade. Something like 66% voted for Demetrius Andrade to be more difficult than Caleb Plant. And I find that very, very interesting because Andrade right now is not currently in the runnings. I mean, Canelo has moved up to a whole different division, and you guys still believe that Andrade is more dangerous than Caleb Plant. I wasn't really expecting that. Now, me personally, stylistically, this is the way I view it. Stylistically, I think Andrade at one point would have given Canelo a lot of trouble, especially at 154. If they would have fought at 154, I think Andrade at that time would have had the best chance of. All right, let me fix this camera. Let me this light because everyone's talking about it. Give me a second. Everybody's talking about my light, so I got you. I'm gonna fix it. All right. So what was I saying? You fix this damn light. Fix these damn lights. Yeah, the light do seem like it's ultra powerful today. Is that better? Is that better? Any better? Is that better, y'all? That's better. That's a little better. All right. So let's get back to what I was saying. I think Andrade, yeah, I can see it now. It's a little better. I think Andrade, in my opinion, would have given Canelo. I mean, they both would have given Canelo, but I'm just basing it on the time, right? I'm basing it on the time they would have fought. And I believe that Andrade stylistically brings a little bit more than Plant. And I'm not saying that he's more talented. I'm not saying that he would beat Plant. I'm speaking for Canelo specifically. And I'm speaking on Andrade's style. We know he's a southpaw, but it's not that he's just a southpaw. He could be a little bit awkward. You know, he's not slick like a Billy Joe Saunders type of southpaw. He's not like Erislandy Lara. The thing with Andrade, what makes him so dangerous is he knows how to use he has a long reach, you know, and with that straight left hand, the way he shoots it, it's kind of hard to catch him with it, you know, because he likes to shoot it from far out and he likes to duck under the counters. He's really, really good at timing that left hand. Really, really accurate with that shot. He knows how to stay far out of range. Billy Joe Saunders is the kind of guy that he was more in the hot zone when he fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of close to Canelo. Andrade is a little further out, and he's just a little awkward. You know, his style is awkward. Caleb is, I know he's slick, but he's more in the area of what Canelo has fought, in my opinion. All right? I know he's taller. I know he's bigger than some of the guys. I know he's fresher. I know he's defensively, he's good. But Plant, to me, his style, I don't see anything new that Canelo hasn't really seen. You know what I'm saying? Both of them, you can argue about who has the better resume. I think Andrade's resume might be a little bit better than Plant, if we're comparing like who fought the better fighters, but they're still in around the same area. That's very debatable who has a better resume. To me, though, I think Andre gives Canelo more problems based on his style. You know, so fighting, if Canelo would have fought him at 160, I think that was I think that would have been a more debatable like pick, or harder pick, in my opinion. If I had to do a breakdown between Andre and Canelo versus Plant and Canelo, I would have a harder time trying to figure out who would win between Andre and Canelo, especially at 160. You know, when Canelo was still down at 160, I think that would have been a harder one to call, in my opinion. What's up, Rap Star? What's good, man? So yeah. Well, damn, what was I just lost my point. So anyway, all right. So anyway, when it comes to Andre, I think Canelo fight Andre now, like if that fight were to play out now, like let's say Andre moved up to 168 and Canelo decided to fight him. The difference between him and Plant is Plant you can pressure. Plant is a guy that's going to be setting traps and moving and like looking to pot shot a little bit more. Andre is more willing to engage. The problem with Andre is when it comes to his rounds, it's easier to point out because he's more willing to engage. You know, he's more willing to mix it up in the middle. He's more willing to let his hands go, right? He puts himself in dangerous areas in order to make the fight more, worthwhile. You know, at least to me, he does. You know, he comes out really fast. Normally, he's coming out, he's winning the rounds early, and then he starts to gas a little bit. The problem with Andre's style, though, is that since he likes to take risk and mix it up a little bit more than a Caleb Plant would, he's more likely to get knocked out. He's more likely to get caught with a good shot. And I think that's one of his weaknesses going into a Canelo fight, where Plant, it's a guy that kind of want to move. He's more defensive. You know, he's more likely to stay out of danger. You know, he's trying to outpoint you. He's not really trying to knock you out. Where Andre is always trying to, even though if Andre doesn't always get the knockouts, he's always trying to knock out whoever he's facing. Whereas Plant, you know, he's more of the boxer between the two. You know what I'm saying? So I think Plant both get stopped, in my opinion. But I think I think the outcome happens in two different ways. I think Andre gets caught in the middle of trying to engage with Canelo Alvarez, and in between an exchange between the two, I think he gets caught with a hard shot and he gets hurt and he eventually gets stopped. Whereas Plant is going to get pressured. All right. I think he's going to get outworked. He's going to catch some to the body shots that he's never got hit with before. And I think at some point he gets stopped. So I think the stoppages happens in two totally different ways. But if they were to fight at 168, I would put Canelo to beat both. But there was once upon a time when they were both at 154, when Canelo wasn't as good, wasn't as experienced. There was a time where I thought Andre would beat Canelo at 154 when they both were down there. But I haven't seen much improvement with Andre since then. Like, I've been watching Andre fight since he was probably on ESPN, right? When he was doing a Friday night fight thing. So I was watching him when he was a prospect. And as good as he looked when he won his first title against Monterosian, I feel like he's the same guy since he's moved up. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I haven't seen that much improvement in Andre, whereas Canelo, I've seen him improve much more because he's fought so many different styles and so many guys with different experiences and stuff. You fought some great amateurs, great pros. Andre, on the other hand, I haven't seen that much improvement in Andre, you know, in the style. Like the Andre I've seen then is still the Andre I've seen now. I haven't seen him in a fight where he was really enforced to make some type of some sort of adjustment, you know, in order to win the fight, you know. So that's just my opinion on it too. But I see that you guys voted, most of you guys voted for Andre between him and Plant, and I agree with you. All right. Shout out to everyone's coming. I know you guys are leaving a lot of comments. What's up, Shadow? What's up, Asset? Make sure, please smash that like button. What's up, Orgasmatron, Zaid, Jorge, Tommy G. Who else is in here? JT and Rapstar. Make sure you guys subscribe to Rapstar. Rapstar's in the building. Who else we got in here? Rooster. Everybody that's here. Smash Harry Claude is here. The Million Mile Man is here. All right. Smash that like button if you have it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. All right. So William says Andre and Jamal Charlo both regress instead of progressing. And you might have a point. But the regression, it might appear that they regress because they're at a new division. You know what I'm saying? And the punishment they put on fighters, or the shots that they were able to knock out fighters at 154, hasn't really happened at 160 like that. And that might be part of the problem. You know, when you move up, is your punch power going to carry the way that it did at 154? You know, and that might be it. You know, and then going years without really stepping up. I don't think they regress. I don't agree with that, but I don't think that they fought guys that made them improve. You know, that's my stance on the two of them. You know, what's up, Liam Small? What's up, Jorge? Phoenix is in the building. What's up, Chamberlain from Nigeria? What's up, Cool Man? Does Plant throw wide patches? I think you mean punches all the time. No, he doesn't always throw wide punches. No, he doesn't. What's up, Tyrone? Love you too, man. Thank you. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that, man. I think you know, people are asking for the Jamal and Andre fight. And I think it's possible that Jamal might be next because maybe, you know, Fox will find a way to keep Canelo over there while he's there. Now, since he's fighting there tonight, maybe they can do a deal where Canelo could fight him. Me personally, right now, since he's at 168, I would want Canelo to fight Benavidez, you know, but I'm good with Charlo. I'm good with Andre. I'm good with Charlo. Probably not Andre. But I'm good with Andre. I'm good with Charlo. I'm good with Benavidez. You know, a lot of people really wanted the Benavidez fight. A lot of people, like, out of all the people at 168, I get the most feedback out of all the opponents. The best feedback is Benavidez. They want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. You know, Benavidez is tall. He's skilled. He has speed. He has power. He can bang. You know, he can trade. It would be an excited fight, and it would be a good fight, you know. But again, you know, Benavidez, he doesn't have the experience neither. None of them guys have the experience Canelo have, but Benavidez does have some good strengths in there as opposed to some of the other guys that's at 168. I know Callum Smith is big too, but at the time he fought Canelo, I felt like Benavidez was a little bit more skilled than Callum Smith. Just my opinion, you know, if I'm comparing what they both did, and I know Callum is more accomplished because he won the World Boxing Super Series. He beat George Groves. I think stylistically, I think Benavidez would be the biggest threat for Canelo at 168 currently. All right. But if Bivol were to actually come down to 168, because he's not a big guy at 175, if he were to take that, you know, offer to come down to 168 and fight Canelo at 168, I personally think 168, I think if Bivol was an actual 168 fighter, he would beat, I think he would be a better threat against Canelo than anybody at 160 and 168. And I mean all of them. I mean, including Benavidez. I'm including Jamal. I'm including Andrade. I'm including Plant since they haven't fought yet. So I would pick Bivol as being a bigger threat than the other fighters. I think the only thing about that fight is that Bivol has not fought at the division since he's been pro. I don't believe he has. So even though he says he can make weight, you haven't actually had to make weight. And you might be drained. You won't know until you're down there fighting Canelo. You know, you might be small at 175. You might feel that you can make the weight, but actually being in the fight at the time, it might not be a good look on a night of the fight, you know? So that's the only thing about it. Bivol kind of basic though. Well, Bivol, to me, I don't think he's basic. I think he didn't look great in his last performance. But if you're judging his fight against Joe Smith Jr. and the rest of the guys he's fought at 175 and the way he performed against all of them, I think he would have a lot better or far better chance against Canelo than the guys at 168. I mean, is he more basic than Caleb Plant? I don't think so. I think he's more skilled than Caleb Plant, and he's bigger than Caleb Plant. My opinion. All right. I think his fundamentals are, well, yeah, what would we say? Anline just says Bivol has a solid fundamental. I think he brings more to the fight than Caleb Plant. That's just my opinion. And he's more proven than Caleb Plant. You know, like a lot of people say Caleb Plant's resume is not this, it's not that. Well, Bivol's resume at 175 in a higher division is better than Caleb Plant's at a lower division. It just is. It's not even comparable, in my opinion. He's fought real dudes at 175 as opposed to Plant, who hasn't really, you know, outside of Uzcategui, hasn't really fought, you know, the best people. All right. Just my opinion. All right. So let's talk about let's change course. We'll get back. Of course, we're gonna get back to Canelo and Plant. And we're gonna be talking about it all night. Let's talk about Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz and I was about to say Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. These guys agreed to fight. They're going to be fighting on December 4th. They're actually going to be fighting on the same weekend that Tank and Isaac Cruz is going to be fighting each other. All right. So these guys agreed to fight. It's going to be on DAZN. And I like the fight. Now, I haven't talked about it yet on the channel, but I asked you guys another question today. And I got a good amount of votes. I think I got like around plus 700 votes. I asked you guys, is Jojo Diaz more dangerous than Jorge Linares? That was my question. Is he more dangerous than Jorge Linares? And it's 50-50. I checked right before I started this video. It's straight up 50-50. Some people say Linares. Some people say Jojo Diaz. Now, I want to speak a little bit on that, right? I want to elaborate a little bit on my views on that. The reason why I asked is because I keep hearing people say that Devin Haney, this is his toughest challenge yet. And I'm not too sure about that. Now, in some ways, yes, Jojo is a completely different fighter, by the way. They don't fight anything alike. I'm saying Jojo and Linares, two completely different fighters. But Linares is a seasoned fighter at 135. He's defended his title plenty of times. I know he's taken some losses. I know he's been knocked out before. Okay. I know he was older when he fought Devin Haney. You know, he was older and he wasn't active like that. But he's seasoned at 135 and he packs a lot more power than Jojo Diaz, who is a career fight, a 126-pound fighter. All right. So Jojo was down there at 126. He was doing his thing. He fought Gary Russell, lost to Gary Russell, right? But it was a good fight. It was competitive. Gary, you could, some comparison. I mean, he's a southpaw, very fast, you know, great combinations. He's comparable to Devin Haney. They don't fight alike, but he's comparable to Devin Haney. And Gary Russell was able to beat Jojo Diaz. Jojo goes up to 130. He fights Tevin Farmer, beats Tevin Farmer. All right, beats him. Good win, but doesn't stay down at 130 long. Moves up. beats Javier Fortuna. By the way, I believe all of these guys are southpaws that I'm naming. These are all southpaws. Jojo Diaz has a lot of experience of fighting southpaws, right? So Diaz moves up, beats Javier Fortuna, and a very questionable win, right? Very debatable win for me. I don't know how you guys seen it. I do remember watching the fight. What's up, Aquia? What's good? I do remember watching the fight. But I do remember it being competitive. I do remember it being close. You know, I don't know what the scorecard were. I could be wrong, but I don't remember what the scorecards were, but I felt like the scorecards weren't exactly how I saw the fight, you know. But regardless, Jojo picks up that win. Now people are saying that this is a level up for Haney. I think in some ways, like Jojo's more of, like, he says he's a dog, right? He's a dog. He is. He's more of a dog than Linares. He's more willing to get in there and try to rough you up a bit. We've seen it, right? We've seen it. So that's his style. He's more like, he can box, but he can fight that fight. That's what I'm saying. Linares is, he's a little bit more technical. He's more technically sound, but he's very fast and he's very powerful. And he's a career lightweight. You know what I'm saying? So Diaz is the type of guy that I feel that with him being physical, with him being aggressive, he can possibly give Haney some trouble round by round. Whereas Linares was always dangerous because he's the type that could change the pace of the fight with one punch, which is what he did in that fight. All right. Luckily for Haney, it was closer to the end of the fight. He recovered. It was closer to the end of the round when he got tagged. He got rocked really hard. And that end of that round, I don't know if it was the 10th round, 11th round, it was late in the fight. So anyway, I think that there's two different dangers there. Of course, Jojo has the youth. All right. He's been very active. He's more likely to be more aggressive and get in there and mix it up with Haney and then straight up attack Haney, where it was more of a chess match when Linares fought Haney or when Linares fought Lomachenko and stuff like that, right? But you got to understand those short right hands that I even told y'all about when he was going in to fight Lomachenko, when he was going in to fight Haney. That was the punch that could change the fight around. I don't believe Jojo has that kind of defense. I mean, that kind of power. I've never seen him with that kind of power that could really connect and put a guy to sleep, nearly putting a guy to sleep. So there's two different dangers in there. I don't know. I personally think Haney's going to win this one. That's just my opinion. I think Jojo is he's a good boxer. I think he's going to be physical. I think it's going to be a credible fight. I think it's going to be a lot more action-packed than a Linares fight because of their styles. I know that Haney is pretty technically sound. He's very slick, very quick, but he likes that let his hands go. He just don't pack big punches. But this is a career 126 pounder that he's about to fight. So even though he's not a huge puncher, he is naturally the bigger man. Physically, he has the advantages over Jojo Diaz. All right. So, and he's young. You know what I'm saying? Jojo has a lot of experience though in fighting southpaws specifically. All right, especially slick ones too with good defense. All right. Chris P. Bacon says, "Hey Wavy, would you ever join channels like Showbiz?" Yeah, I mean, I've joined channels and I've been guest at channels, and I don't have much guests often on this channel. And I don't join channels often because I am very busy, and I try to, and thank you for the donation. I try to just stay on top of my game. Like, I like to join D-Style every once in a bit, and a few other channels. I like to join other channels every now and then. You guys see me on Punch Drunk a few times. I like to join other channels, but I like to make my own content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to have a lot of guests every day or throughout the week. They like to bring a lot of guests on their channels. Me, I like to 90% of the time probably even more than that, I like to create my own content and just speak to y'all directly. You know, it's just the way I am. That's just my personality. Like I like to just do my own thing. But I am planning to have more guests in the future. All right. But yeah, I would join Showbiz. I like Showbiz. Salute to Showbiz. Much respect, much love for Showbiz. I would join his channel. You know, I would join mine if he was ever interested. But salute to him. And salute to all the great channels that's out there. All right. So anyway, what's up, Aaron? Yo, man, you got the flu, man. Get well. You know, everybody's getting sick. You know, I don't know where you're at right now, but I know here in New York, everybody's been sick the last couple of weeks because it's the fall. The weather is changing. You know how that is. You know, when the fall comes, I've been in and out of a cold the last couple of weeks. But just, you know, just stay you still got COVID out there. Be careful. Just stay healthy, you know, stay safe out there. Thank you, the Million Mile Man. Appreciate that. All right, so so that's how I feel about the Jojo Diaz fight. I like the fight, but I think it's very debatable if this is his bigger test. I think they're both right around the same area. An older Linares and a fresher, younger Jojo Diaz who's coming up again. You know, and I know he beat Fortuna already, so he proves that he belongs at 135. But I think Devin Haney is on a different level. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I know him and Fortuna didn't fight each other, but I think Haney's is still on a different level, and I expect Haney to beat him. But I think it's gonna be a better matchup because of the styles. You know, it's not gonna be as much of a chess match as the Linares fight was. All right, but it was a good chess match. All right. All right. This fight, this undercard, not a great undercard. You got Elvis Rodriguez that's going to be returning. He recently lost. Took his first loss. He's one of the biggest prospects in the game on the come up, and he from the Dominican Republic, and he recently lost in his last fight, and he's looking to bounce back from that. And I remember from what I remember in that fight, I haven't seen it since the night of the fight. But I remember him looking very predictable. You know, I don't think he's shown that he has much of an arsenal. And he looked very predictable, and he kept getting countered over and over again. And he lost the fight. And I think it was a legit loss. You know, I think I remember calling that fight. All right. Eddie Morales says Top Rank released him after one loss. Well, if that's the case, because I do remember him fighting on Top Rank, I think that's pretty much up, you know, to release him off one loss. I mean, he's still a prospect and he still can improve. We'll see tonight if he's improved, but that's crazy how they released him that quickly, you know. Chris P. Bacon says, would be dope if you and him do commentary one day. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would. It would probably be dope. A lot of people compare us for that. I've gotten a lot of people that compare the two. I mean, I watch his videos from time to time, so I see why people compare each other. But we're like, I think when people say that they compare, like that we're similar, I think it's just because maybe our views on certain fighters in certain fights, and maybe because we try to be very objective and try not to be so biased. But I think we're totally different too. Like we're completely different. Like he's very, very animated. Like, you know, comparing him with me is like comparing like a Busta Rhymes to like a Fabulous or something. Like, you know, like I can't, if you into hip hop, you know, like Busta Rhymes is really wild and animated. He's incredible. But if Fabulous is more like low key chill, you know, like he's chill. You know what I'm saying? I can't, there's not much there like to compare, you know, but he has a great channel. He has a lot of, he grew really, really fast through the roof. He's active every single day. He's on there every day. He has all this stuff going on for him. So he's a great channel. I would do videos with him. I would do content with him, but maybe in the future. You never know. All right. Um, Wave earlier today, Aaron tweeted he want Lopez versus Tank next. Absolutely wild. I don't think that fight is going to happen. I just don't think. Yeah, I was talking about Showbiz. I don't think that fight is going to happen right now. It doesn't seem like Tank and his peoples is interested in a Teofimo Lopez fight right now. But excuse me, I keep seeing Teofimo Lopez and his pops shaking hands with Eddie and agreeing, or that they're gonna give Devin Haney a shot next. If they both win their next fights. If that's the case, that's great because I want to see that fight too. I don't care at this point. I really don't care who it is, whether it's Tank and Tio or Devin and Tio or Ryan and Tio or whoever. Lomachenko and Tio rematch. I just want to see the top guys at 135. I don't care what order it is. I really don't. Like these fights, like the Cambosos fight is cool. That's a mandatory, but it's a cool fight. The Jojo Diaz and Haney fight, that's a cool fight. All of these fights are good fights, right? But there's fights that I really want. And those fights, it involves Loma, Tio, Tank, Ryan, and Haney. And if these guys can find a way to fight each other at some point, I would love it. All right? I don't care who fights who. But all of them are young. I think Tank obviously, Loma's the oldest guy, right? But he's still in the mix. He's going to be fighting Richard Coleman. And I have Lomachenko winning that one. I like Richard Coleman. He's good. Former champ, right? He's good. He's been there for a long time. He's been at 135. He has a couple losses, but he's always been good and tough. I expect Loma to stop him. All right? I don't think it will be at the fashion that Tio did it because Loma is not that kind of a puncher. But Loma, I expect him to do what he does and outwork Coleman and eventually stop him. Coleman definitely could crack, right? But I personally think stylistically, I think Nakatani was probably the tougher match for Loma. And we seen what Loma did to him. You know what I'm saying? Coleman is good, but I don't think I think he's gonna be overwhelmed by Loma and punish, and definitely those shots to the body and everything. I think Loma is gonna get him out of there. It's gonna be a good fight. But I see Loma stopping him in a later, like in the later rounds. I see him stopping Coleman. All right. Coleman is good, but Loma's defense is it's just too tough. The relentless pressure. And I think at this point, Loma's looking to stop that. He really, really showed out on that Nakatani fight. And I expect him to do the same against Coleman. All right. But yeah, that's what I want at 135, basically. I just want those guys to mix it up. I don't care which one of them fight each other. I don't even care. Just fight each other. I don't like when guys make it seem like, oh, Loma lost. So, I even get comments like, yo, Devin don't have to fight him no more. Or this guy don't have to fight him more. Because I don't like when I hear stuff like that because it's like, that's not the way it's supposed to be. Not off one L, especially when you was carrying 3 titles at once recently. You know what I'm saying? So, the only thing with those 5 that I just named, Ryan definitely lost a lot of steam since he's backed up. Like he upped it a notch by beating Luke Campbell and stopping him. And then right after that, went straight down. All right, he had his surgery. He had his mental health issues. So he lost a little steam to me. So I would like to see how he looks when he returns. But I wasn't expecting them to throw him back in the mix right away when he top dog at 135. So I'm expecting Ryan's next opponent to be a step less than Luke Campbell. That's just my opinion. I don't know. We got to see how it go. All right. Tio is so scared to rematch Lomachenko that it's pathetic. I mean, look, this is how I feel about that. I think it was a mistake for Loma to not make a rematch clause in that. But I am tired of the rematch clause thing too. I'm not going to lie. But Loma was that confident in himself that he would win the fight. And he paid for it by not including a rematch clause for him. Tio, on the other hand, wants to move on. He doesn't want to go back and give him a shot. I don't really mind a fighter wanting to move on if you're going to move on to bigger and better things, or like move on and still fight some of the other top guys. You know, now, if you were to beat Lomachenko and then went down like backwards and started beating guys, like I don't like the, like I brought this up about Tank. As much as I like Tank, I really don't like the people he's fought since the Pedraza fight. I think he took a step down since the Pedraza fight, right? That's what I have an issue with. If Tio went to do the same thing, I would complain about Tio as well. You know, now I think he should have done it, but I don't think he owes Lomachenko that. He doesn't owe him because they didn't agree on that. You know what I'm saying? So when you're coming in with so much to lose, when you're coming in with 3 titles, that other guy is coming in 1, that's on you to make that rematch clause. You didn't include it because you were that confident in your skills and you took the loss, you know? So, listen, Loma, just do what you got to do and he'll get right back in position for the rematch. I want to see the rematch, but I want to see all these other fights too. I'm not going to lie. And there's nothing wrong with fans that want that. There's a lot of people that want the rematch, right? It's specifically hardcore Loma fans. But there's a lot of people that want to see Tio fight Tank right now. I bet you there's probably people right here, right now, that's sitting in this room right now that says, nah, I'd rather see Tio fight Tank. Because people want to see different things. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, so I don't want to sit here and act like he owes him a rematch. He doesn't owe him a rematch. Everybody has a different view on what they want to see. Some people might want Ryan. Some people might want Haney. There's mad Haney supporters that want Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez. Or they want Haney to fight Tank Davis. I actually want Tank to fight one of them more. Off the strength that I just want to see Tank fight somebody that I'm asking for him to see, like the fight. I want him to fight one person that I want to see him fight. That's it. I want Tank to fight. I don't even want him to fight those guys at 140, man. I don't know how we got there. I think the Mario Barrios fight did that. But I don't want to see Tank fight Josh Taylor. I don't want to see him fight Regis Prograis. I want Tank to fight Teofimo and, you know, or Ryan or what's his face, Devin Haney, especially Devin Haney. I really want to see that fight. You know, that and Tio is 2 fights that I kind of want to see a little bit more than Tio and Loma rematch. That's just my opinion. You know, I don't think the Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight was that good. You know, I think the both of them fought with so much caution, even though Tio was definitely more aggressive the first 7 rounds. I don't think it was that good of a fight. You know, like I really want to see Tio and Tank or Tio and Devin Haney. You know, I think Loma waiting so long to get it going kind of ruined the fight for me. And well, it definitely is what caused him the fight, but I think it ruined the fight too. He waited too long. I think when he picked it up, it started getting good. But I think he just waited too long, you know? It was disappointing. It was disappointing, you know? It was. You know, there's certain fights that like for example, Leo Santa Cruz against Tank. I wasn't asking for it. I didn't ask for that fight. I didn't ask for him to fight Mario Barrios, but those were more entertaining fights. They just were. It is what it is. All right. Hold on. Let me block this dude. This spam people coming here often. Oscar Valdez. I was watching an interview a little while ago. Oscar Valdez, they asked him about Shakur Stevenson. Now, if you're not aware, Bob Arum wants Shakur Stevenson to fight Miguel Berchelt first, right? You want to have like a little junior tournament, and he wants Valdez to fight Emmanuel Navarrete, who is at 126. So he wants Navarrete to go up, have this Mexican brawl with Oscar Valdez, and then on the other side, Shakur is going to fight Berchelt, who's coming off the loss to Oscar Valdez. And then the winner of those two fights fight each other. That's what Bob wants. Now, Shakur already said what he had to say after he beat Jamel Herring. And Shakur came out and said, listen, I feel like if Bob doesn't let me fight Oscar right now, he's protecting Oscar. A lot of people feel that way. You know? Yeah, I kind of think that. You know, I think he's trying to draw this thing out. I mean, he is a promoter at the end of the day. You know, and you know how boxing works. Usually you don't get the best fights back to back. You get some, they like to, you know, feed you in bits, you know. They're not going to give you, you know, they're going to give you crumbs. You know, they're not going to give you the whole plate, the whole meal. They want to just give you crumbs. All right. Now, when I say that, I understand Navarrete against Oscar Valdez would be a great matchup. It would be. I'm not going to lie. That would be a good fight. It would be a very good fight because you already know how Navarrete give it up. All right. He likes getting involved in wars. He's very aggressive. You know, he could do a lot of things in the ring. I actually think he's kind of underrated. You know, I think his defense is poor, but I still think he's a little underrated, right? That would be a great fight with him and Oscar Valdez. That would be. But I like unification. Unification trumps those kind of fights, and undisputed trumps all, you know? So I would love Shakur to go straight to fight Oscar Valdez, especially because this fight should have happened at 126 or could have happened. All right. Yeah, thank you. The Awoka one says smash that like button, man. Definitely smash that like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. AR Smith says, I got Navarrete beaten. Now that, you know what? Since we're all here and we're all talking about it, who would win that fight? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. If that fight goes down and Navarrete moves up, all right? Navarrete destroyed Christopher Diaz, right? He destroyed Christopher Diaz. He just beat Joet Gonzalez, which was a very good fight, but he did damage against Joet Gonzalez. Who else did he beat? He beat Isaac Dogbe twice. This is when he was down at 22. He hasn't really almost lost a fight yet. You know, he's been pretty dominant and he's improving. Oscar had a huge win early this year. He knocks out Miguel Berchelt when he was a super underdog for that fight, right? Knocks him out. Knockout of the year, in my opinion, still, in my opinion. And he comes up, he fights this guy, Robson Canseco, very good, slick boxer. And a lot of people feel that he lost the fight. Just didn't look good at all. Leonard Sterling, thank you for the donation. Lopez Sr. said, Bob said, let's make Tio versus Tank. my view, Bob rather go Tank because he don't want to give Hearn anything to block Haney versus Tio. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, Tio versus Tank, Tio versus Tank, you know, even without the politics, so like if we remove all the who do we got? Who are we talking about? We're talking about these promoters. If you get them out of the equation, the Tio Tank fight will probably be a big fight because A, it's Tank, and B, it's Tio. You know, Tank has more popularity than Devin Haney. You know, and they both have similar fan bases. Similar. Tank has a much bigger fan base than Devin Haney. It is what it is. You know, and Tio has his fan base and he has the belts. You know what I'm saying? That's a bigger fight. It is what it is, you know? So that's how I feel. I don't think we really need to go into it. I mean, again, I don't think Tank is going to take the fight. Tank is not going to do it. I made a video about Tank the other day. Tank is not taking any fights from the outside unless it's really worth it for him. You know? And I think these fights are worth it, but apparently they're going to keep it in-house 95% of the time. So if they're going to step outside of the PBC, the Showtime, the Mayweather promotion fighters, it got to be extremely worth it for them. You know, and they're going to have to do it against somebody that's going to bring that kind of revenue, and they're looking at money. They're not looking at I told y'all this the other day. They're not looking at undisputed. They're not looking at legacy fights. They're looking for the money. They're about the money. You feel me? Like, it's always been that way. You know why? Because if you were looking for legacy, you wouldn't be chasing baby belts. They're looking for money. They're talking about money. They're talking about seats, ticket sales. They're not talking about legacy. So the Teofimo, even though Teofimo brings in 4 belts, they don't care about that. They'll fight for a WBA junior belt first. All right. I apologize because that but thank you, Leonard, for the donation. A lot of you guys picked Navarrete. I'm gonna tell you like this though. The fight, you gotta remember, Valdez can definitely crack. But Navarrete has a great chin. And now, and not only that, but even though Navarrete is the one moving up, Valdez doesn't have a size advantage over him. Navarrete can also crack too. And for certain fighters, Navarrete might be a stylistic nightmare because of how awkward he is. Throws punches from some weird angles. He can fight and switch from southpaw to orthodox at will. All right. His defense sucks. All right. It does. Let's just be clear about that. His defense is not good. But the volume is high. He has a great chin. You know, he can punch. It's not an easy fight for Valdez. It's not an easy fight for anyone, to be honest. I like the fight. I do like the fight. So if they have it, it is what it is. We got to wait. You know, I'm not as happy about Shakur Stevenson fighting Burchell. First fight back from a knockout. It's not the fact that Burchell lost the fight. If Burchell were to lose and get outboxed, I can see that happening. But being knocked out the way that he got knocked out and losing every round leading up to that knockout to go and straight fight Shakur Stevenson, I'm not giving him much of a shot in winning that fight. You know, of course, he has a huge puncher's chance because Burchell cracks. So if he catches the Shakur, yes. But round by round, nah, I see Shakur dominating him. And if he doesn't stop him, you know, he's still going to beat him on the scorecards pretty easily. I mean, at the very least, Shakur beats him on the scorecard, you know? Fox Strikes again says Berchelt is a little bit drained. He's better off going to lightweight. Well, maybe it's time. I mean, he's been at 130 for a minute. He's fought like a lot of those guys that was down there, you know. But I'm not so interested in a Berchelt-Stevenson fight. Not right now. I think Berchelt, you know, still on top at the time when he was on time. Yeah. I have Stevenson winning that fight, by the way. All right. But Oscar versus Navarrete, that's a little debatable, man. I'm not sure if I'm ready to I'm not sure on that one yet. All right. What about this? Did you guys see the Boxing Voices interview with Shakur Stevenson when he was going at it with Chris Colbert? Did you guys see that? What are your thoughts on that, guys? Let me know in the comments. How do you see that fight playing out if Shakur and in primetime fight each other? You know, these guys were friends for years, and they recently had a battle on the Boxing Voice. A lot of trash talk. Did you guys check it out? If you haven't, definitely check it out. It's very funny to watch. Very ignorant too, but check it out. You know how Chris talk, you know, Chris Colbert, you know, he has that strong New York City Mike Tyson type of accent. Leonard, thank you for the donation, man. Again, agree. Tank versus Teo is bigger than Haney versus Teo. Haney versus Tank is bigger. Haney versus Diaz Jr. 5K ticket so far. Teo versus GK ain't selling. Teo. George Cambosos ain't selling. Good show as always. Thank you. Somebody recently asked me if I was gonna be able to go to the Cambosos fight against Teofimo Lopez. I'm not gonna go. I don't know who it was, but if you are here, I'm not going to that fight. Not that I don't want to support it, but I'm not available that night to go. But yeah, they're not selling good because no one cares. The buzz is gone. I mean, it wasn't that much of a buzz. I personally think that kind of fight should have probably been out in Australia. You know, I mean, if they were really trying to make money off ticket sales, be much bigger fight out there. Just not a big fight in New York right now, especially because of the fact that it's been, you know, rescheduled like 5 times. You know, so they lost the buzz for the fight. It is what it is. You know what? Just have the fight, get it over with, and we can all move on, you know, but they lost the buzz. There's no buzz for the fight. They had to reschedule it 5 times. And I think it was a mistake to have it on the same weekend as the Floyd card to begin with. I think they waited a little bit too long to reschedule it the first time, you know, but then the COVID stuff happened and all the stuff with Triller. It's just messy. It's just messy. You know, no one's interested. I mean, we're going to see it. Alfonso, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. And if you haven't already, please, there's 160 people in here. Let's smash that like button for me. If you haven't, hit that thumbs up. All right. Oh yeah, Showtime. Showtime is starting. Give me a second. Let me just throw this pay-per-view on real quick, and we can get going. Hold on. Give me a second. I just want to purchase this pay-per-view real quick, and we'll get going. Again, not a great undercard. You have I got it up. You got Ray Vargas coming back. He's fighting at 126. I haven't seen him fight in a long time. It's been a couple of years. He got injured. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's coming back. He's still undefeated. You know, I remember I used to want to see Ray Vargas against Leonardo. That's who he's fighting tonight. He's fighting a guy named Leonardo Bias. I've seen a guy fight before, but not a world beater. Ray Vargas, I wanted to see him fight Navarrete at one point. I really wanted to see that fight. That would have been a good fight at 122 when they were both down there. That's a fight that I really wanted to see. But and then you got Anthony Durrell fighting tonight. Again, it's a very weak undercard, man. It's just he's this is pretty much a tune-up for, Anthony Durrell. And, I'm not the biggest Anthony Durrell fan. I mean, I like the Durrell brothers. I was more of a big Andre Durrell fan. Anthony is cool, but this is just Anthony fighting on this is like a tune-up for him. He didn't look good in his last fight, and he's probably going to be coming close to fighting one of the top 168 fighters at some point. Like, I could see Plant fighting him for a voluntary, possibly, if he doesn't fight like one of the people that we really want to see Plant face, if Plant wins this fight against Canelo, or even if he loses. All right, but pretty weak undercard, but not surprised. You got Elvis Rodriguez, you got Ray Vargas, and you got Anthony Durrell. And people are not paying for the undercard. All right, we're paying for Canelo. Canelo and Plant is getting paid, and that is the reason why we have a weak undercard, because they don't have the money. But anyway, what do you guys think about that fight? I asked you guys earlier, what do you guys think about Colbert and Stevenson fighting each other? Who you guys think would win that fight? No Look Past says, BoxingWave, your channel is pure gold. With a channel like yours, I'd be offended and take it as a diss if someone compared me. Oh, come on, man. Don't. Come on, man. First of all, thank you for the donation. And thank you for being a long-time supporter, because you've been here for a minute. I'm not. Don't disrespect. I know a lot of people don't like showbiz. It's not everyone's cup of tea. All right. But I respect them. I like his channel. I like it. If you don't like him, that's cool. But we don't have to disrespect him. We don't do that here. We don't disrespect other channels. I don't disrespect the channels that I hate. All right. If I don't have nothing good to say, I don't say it, But thank you again for you being a long-time supporter. You know what I'm saying? I like Showbiz channel. All right, but not everybody, he's not everyone's cup of tea, but he has a great channel. The Boxing Rant has a good channel too. I've seen his stuff. They don't make that much content, but I check this stuff out every now and then. All right, but yo, that was funny how you did a super chat to diss another channel. That's clever. I haven't seen no one do that yet. I see people diss other channels a lot, but you made a super chat to make sure I read it out. That was real. You paid to diss that dude. That's funny. But thank you for supporting me. No Look Past. I appreciate it, man. Real. That's real love and support. Thank you. All right, you've been here for a minute, and you've been donating for a minute too. I appreciate you. All right. Chill, AR. I see what you said. Nah, chill. All right, chill. I'm not. So it's all love from me, man. I ain't dissing no other channels, man. If I don't like them, I don't say nothing about them. All right. By the way, Youssef, thank you. Another one of my longtime supporters. Thank you for the donation as well. Says Stevenson versus Little B-Hop would be a great fight. I can't call that fight, man. Gun to my head. If I pick Shakur, and I agree with you. They're both very, very good boxers. Very, very good. I think Shakur is better. I think Colbert is a little bit more. I think they could both do everything or anything, but I still think Colbert is a little bit more versatile than Stevenson. Right? Like Stevenson can fight all styles, but Colbert is still more versatile because he could fight southpaw, orthodox. I think I think he could just mix it up differently, but I think Shakur is just smarter. I think he's a smarter between the two. And if they were to fight, I would probably pick Shakur, but I like the Colbert fight more than Herring. I would have told you before the Herring fight that I think that I think Colbert would have beaten Heron too. I picked Shakur to win, but I think Colbert would have beaten Heron too. But I have Stevenson. I think Stevenson is better than Colbert, but I think Colbert is one of the top guys up there. It's just that I'm still waiting for him to fight someone really good too. I don't know what's going on, and he's a little older. You know, he's not. Lil B Hop been around for a minute. I've been waiting for him to really step it up and fight one of the really top dogs. You know, I'm waiting for that. Because eventually I would love to see him and Shakur go up to 135. But before, and this is why I say stay at 130 for Shakur to say. I said this the other day because there's work to be done at 130. Don't rush to 135 for what? These guys are not going to fight you there. You're going to fight you. Who are you going to go to 135 to fight? You're not going to get a fight with Haney. You're not going to get a fight with Tank. You're not going to get a fight with Teofimo. You're not going to fight with any of those guys. All right. Stay at 130. Do what you have to do. You know, get your experience. Unify. You know, possibly become undisputed. And then move up. You know. Chris Cross, thank you for the donations. How do you think Crawford versus Porter plays out? Well, I'll tell you like this. And for the drink, I have me a little nutcracker right here. I'll tell you like this. I definitely have Crawford winning the fight. I'm more so trying to decide whether or not he's going to knock Porter out. Because I've never seen Porter badly hurt. Seen him dropped. I've seen him get rocked. But he has a great chin. He recovers very quickly. But I think if anybody's going to stop Sean Porter, it's going to be Bud Crawford. You know, I think Bud is capable of not only hurting him, but finishing the job. I personally think, and I got to do this breakdown because that's coming up. That fight is coming up, and that breakdown is coming up this week. I already got it all in. So, but since you guys are here and since we're talking about it, I think Sean Porter stylistically is I think Bud Crawford stylistically is a nightmare for Sean Porter. Anyone that's exposed holes with Sean Porter, Bud can do all of that and more. And I just don't think it's a good. I'm really shocked that Sean is taking this fight. I know people are saying that Sean is rugged. Yes, he's been in there with everybody. Yes, he is a top welterweight for sure. Proven. Yes. Style-wise, bad matchup for Porter. And I think all of his holes are going to get exposed by Crawford. You know? And I think Crawford is going to hurt Porter more than Thurman did, more than Spence did. You know? I still believe that Kell Brook did the best against Porter, but I think Porter improved since that fight too. All right, but Kell Brook at this point did the best against Porter. But I think Bud is going to do even better than that. All right. All right, so we're going to Elvis Rodriguez is about to fight. So this is what we're going to do. Have you guys been around? Oh, this guy, he got the same tie I got. That Burberry tie. I have that tie. What we're going to do, we're going to talk boxing, but in between the fights, all right? I'm going to call every fight, all right? Because some of you want to hear the commentary for every single fight. So we're going to keep that way. So we're going to talk this fight, and we'll go right back to boxing. So once a fight starts, we're going to start with the boxing chat. I do want to answer as many of your questions. I know you guys are leaving me a lot of questions. You want to hear my thoughts. But we're going to cover this Elvin Rodriguez fight once it starts, once it gets going. All right. Yo, if you're coming in, I am not showing the fight. I am not showing the fight. All right. All right. So don't stop asking for me to show you the fight. All right. I think Canelo is a pound-for-pound fighter already. I don't think he has to beat Plant to prove that. But beating Plant is cements it even further, you know? at this point. You know, 4 divisions, undisputed, 4 division champ, undisputed. You know, his resume. I don't think he won all of the fights again. You guys know that. I don't think he won every fight, but I already think he's number one, you know. Koya, where are you at? 4 a.m. I thought you was down in Texas. Urker, thank you for the super chat or the donation. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think Triple G won both fights, but I think the second fight was debatable. But I picked Triple G to win. I think I had Triple G winning 7 rounds to five, but it's a lot of swing rounds in there. But I think Triple G definitely won the first round fight. I think I had it like 8 rounds to 4 the first fight. Kevin Walker, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Aaron, I think I scored Charlo and Castano 7-5 for Castano. I think that's what I had it. I think I had Castano edging it. It was 7 rounds to 5 or 8 rounds to 4 with a couple swing rounds in there. Oh, wow. You're in Iraq. Wow. That's crazy. I ain't never been somewhere that far. Yeah, 7-5, maybe 8-4, but it was a couple swing rounds in there. I do remember covering it live. But it was a close fight. All right, but I think Castano won the fight. Barely. Do I think Usyk will be pound for pound king? Well, I think it's very debatable. I think it's debatable now. You know, I think it's between him and Canelo. I don't think I have to wait to the rematch. I mean, he's already beaten AJ. You know, he's undisputed. He's 2 divisions. You know, some people feel like, you know, the reason why I'm not really pressing it, I spoke on it. But the thing is, Usyk is still a heavyweight, you know, so he gave up those rights when he moved up to heavyweight, and I'm a believer of that. You know, I know he's a multiple division champion, but he still is a heavyweight at this point. You know, and I don't rate heavyweights in my pound for pound list. You know, it's there specifically for the guys that are not heavyweights. So you know, he gave up those rights when he moved up. You know, and but I hear you. I mean, skill wise, you know, I told you guys on a live the other day, I think the most skilled fighters, skilled, if I'm just saying skilled, in my opinion, my eyes, I give it to Usyk, Canelo, and Crawford. I think those are the 3 most skilled fighters there, you know, in the sport. But I feel that I think Shakur Stevenson, even though he's young and he still has much more to prove, I think he has potential to be up there one day. He has potential. I think he's very highly skilled. I mean, way too skilled for his age. Very mature fighter in there. All right, let's do this Elvis Rodriguez fight, round 1 against Romero. If you guys are not familiar with Elvis, he had recently had his first loss on Top Rank, and now he's fighting on Showtime. All right, but he was one of Top Rank's top prospects, and Dominican fighter. He has his first loss, only 11-1. So let's see how he looks in this fight. I think in the last fight, I don't know what it was, but I think he kept getting caught with overhand rights against his opponent. I'm not sure. But I just want to see what he can learn because he had like a nice streak. Like, let's look at his resume real quick. Elvis, he had like, okay, so he was, he had a nice streak of KOs, but then he fought like a real boxer in his last match, and he was getting outscored. And I think I remember him getting rocked a couple of times. So Romero is coming out aggressive here. He's landed a couple good body shots, and he landed a right hand up top. Rodriguez is a southpaw, but right now he's not giving him much right now. Right now he hasn't thrown much, and Romero's kind of being the aggressor so far. Problem with Rodriguez too is this: he doesn't really move his head. He's kind of there to get hit. And you could tell that Romero is just kind of coming in and he's timing. I don't know what Rodriguez is doing. I don't know if he's just trying to set. Excuse me. I know he's not really throwing much so far. Rodriguez is the aggressor, and I don't know if Romero is just kind of waiting. He's fighting on his back foot. I don't know if he's trying to work on things here. But so far, he hasn't landed much of anything yet this round. So he's trying to box. He's not trying to get the KO. I'm sure if he was aggressive like normally, he could probably just maybe hurt this guy. But I think he's probably trying to work on things and he's trying to box here. I mean, that's what he needs to learn to do. But I'm definitely giving, we have 30 seconds left in the first round. I'm definitely going to give this round to Romero so far because I haven't seen anything from Rodriguez yet. Nice combination lands from Romero. Rodriguez tries to land a right hook in between it, but he missed. He didn't connect there. Nice body shot. Nice body shot by Rodriguez. Lands. Another straight to the body. Tank is right there. Tank is right in the center. He's at the fight. Tank is right there in the center. What do you guys think of that round so far? Yeah, I think Shakur is extremely skilled. He's just not proven yet. Speaking on that, do you guys think that Bob would let Loma fight Shakur Stevenson? Shakur called Lomachenko out too. I gave Romero the first round, by the way. Do you think Bob would actually let that happen? What do you guys think? Like, when I say let that happen, like not next, but maybe by the end of next year, if not the beginning of 2023. Let me know in the comments. What's You guys hear me yet? My bad, my bad, my bad. Damn, how long are you guys telling me? Last 20 minutes. Do you guys hear me? Do you hear me now? Okay. No, it's not the mic. Actually, I just saw it. I pushed the mute button by accident. My bad. Whoever donated to remind me that the audio is out. Thank you. Chris Cause. Thank you. Oh, damn. So, all right. So I don't know how long you guys didn't hear me for, but from what I saw, it looked like Romero was getting the better of Rodriguez for the second round again. Yeah. So basically, I was saying I haven't so far. Elvis is obviously trying to box, but he doesn't look that good of a boxer. He looks very bland. Again, he doesn't move his upper body at all. He doesn't move his head. He's staying right in front of him. He's not fainting. He's not changing levels. He's not moving much. He's just kind of just right there. Which is not a horrible thing, but this guy has found it very easy to land against him. Is Romero the first two rounds? I probably have to give them both to him. You know, he's being the aggressor. He's landing the cleaner shots, and Elvis looks very uncomfortable in there, man. You know, I don't know if that loss in his last fight did something to him, but he doesn't look confident at all. You know. All right. I'm gonna make a few of you guys. I'm gonna make a few of you guys. Oh, I can't do it here because I'm not on YouTube. I need some new moderators, but I'm not on YouTube to do it. Paul, thank you for your donation. Romero trying to bring the fight to him. Love the channel. Keep doing your thing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Romero's bringing it to him because his kid is coming off of a loss. He's young. He's inexperienced, and he's showing it right now. Nice right hook to the body lands for Elvis. Another right hook. But Romero is still being the aggressor, and he's the one that's returning fire. So now they're trying to. Yeah, Rodriguez needs some time. I don't know what the outcome of this fight is going to be. Even if he is to stop this guy, he needs a little bit more time. He needs more fights, you know, and they need to just keep throwing him more cards. He needs more experience because I think being on the top ranked cards and being up there with some of the other prospects like Belanga and all of the Zayas and all of the other young fighters that's coming up, you know, they stepped him up and he lost. And even in this fight, I don't know the outcome of this fight, but he needs more fights. He needs more times. He's nowhere near, you know, on a level of like being a top contender. You know, he needs a lot more time, a lot more things to work on. As you can see, top rank is they already let him go. You know, he's already on the, you know, he's fighting on Showtime tonight. I think that was a better round for Elvis. I think that was a better round for him. So I think that, but it's still, it's a swing round though. You guys got Romero winning all 3 rounds. Okay, let's go. 4th round. Nice shot to the liver lands for Rodriguez. You know, from what I see here, another thing with Romero, his reaction to the punches that he takes the punches a little better. Elvis, whenever he gets hit, I don't like the way he reacts. But he's starting well this round. He's stepping in. He's landing uppercuts. He's going to the body. So Elvis is starting out pretty good so far. He's winning this round so far. We're only a minute into the fourth round. I personally think Elvis, what he needs to do here is when he steps in and he's throwing combinations like he is right now, he doesn't need to stay there. Now he's really hurting Romero. He's backing Romero up. I think Romero's hurt from the uppercuts. He's landed a good 5 or 6 of them this round alone. And he's going to the body. He's throwing jabs. And now Elvis is mixing it up good. Romero comes back with a 3-punch combination, lands. So Elvis is he's stepping in. And he's making a phone booth fight because he's found that uppercut, but he's still going to the body. He needs to keep mixing it up like the way he was just doing. But luckily for him, he's fighting someone that's stationary, you know. And this fight is for him to gain his confidence. He's fighting someone that's standing right in front of him. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, Romero's hurt. Romero takes a knee. Romero goes down. He's back up though. 8 count. He's good. He's good. We got 38 seconds left in the fourth round. Rodriguez lands a body shot. An uppercut sneaks in there. He's trying to finish him off. I don't know. You got 26 seconds left in the fourth round. Romero's trying to, he's on shaky legs still, but he's fighting back. I think he's going to survive the round because Elvis slowed down and Romero's now coming forward. 6 seconds left. Yeah, he's going to survive the round, y'all. All right. Good round for Elvis. Good fight. Good fight so far. Yeah, I think Elvis, he needs to switch it up, mix it up a little bit. He did the right thing there. He's throwing the uppercut. He kept throwing it. Then he started switching, throwing hooks to the body. He started throwing jabs. And I think that's what he needs to do, mix it up. Oh, the straight left hand it's a shot that rocked him. Then he landed an uppercut. Good showing. All right, so we're in the 5th round now. And definitely Elvis's best round because the first 3 rounds seem to be in Romero's favor. I kind of think Elvis won the 3rd, though. All right, so Elvis looks like his confidence is gaining, and it looks like Romero is slowing down. Elvis is on the attack now. He's in control of this fight now. All right, landed a couple of lefts to the body. He's being the aggressor between the two now. Romero still doesn't seem like he completely recovered. And he slowed down a bit. But he's still coming forward here. What's up, Chain with Ice? What's good? What's up, everyone that's here? Make sure you smash that like button. All right, so now Elvis is backing up a bit now. And now Romero is starting to be on the attack again. He's going to the body. We're about almost halfway done with the 5th round. And Romero's coming back a little bit here. There's not much action this round. Elvis seems to be taking a round off. He's not fighting the same kind of fight that he was the previous round. His inside game and those uppercuts seem to work for him, but he's not fighting that. He's keeping some space, and he's back to fighting on the back foot. And Romero is back on being the aggressor here, but he's definitely slowed down. Both trade hooks to the body. Elvis leads to uppercut, but Romero lands counters with a combination up top. And Romero is outworking him again. He's still outworking him here, man. And he's getting caught. Oh, Elvis lands a big right hook up top. Doesn't hurt him, though. This might be Romero's round. This might be Romero's round. I mean, Elvis is fighting, but... Oh! Whoa! Oh! Elvis lands a big left hand with 3 seconds left in the 5th round. And Romero is down. He's counted out. Okay. That left hand came from hell. It came from out of nowhere. He didn't throw a punch that hard all fight long. And he just drew like a looping left hand and caught Romero perfectly. And that's it. We got a knockout. My reaction. I probably look crazy. I had to go back and look at this later. And I think Romero was actually doing well. But it's good for him, man. It's good to come back. He got to win. But he needs more work. And, he needs to work on some things. You know what I'm saying? He definitely needs more and more fights, though. He needs more fights. Good win, though. Good one. Good comeback from a loss. I can't say that I've seen much improvement, though. It was a good fight. He got the stoppage. He did what he had to do. He got the stoppage without being aggressive, right? But I can't say that I've seen improvement, But it was a great win, a great knockout. But he just needs more time. He needs more work. He's young. He's only got, 12, 13 professional fights. He just needs some more work, more time. All right. So I think the Ray Vargas fight starts next. I don't think it was easy work. I wouldn't call it easy work. Wasn't easy work. It was a good fight. It was a tough fight. It was a tough fight. He fought a guy that wasn't in there to lay down. And his opponent caught him with some good shots, and he had his moments, and he was winning rounds. It wasn't easy work. Oh, what do I think of Ramirez and Pedraza fighting early next year? I didn't even know they were gonna fight. But they are gonna fight. That should be a pretty good fight. That should be a pretty good fight. Ramirez lost to Josh Taylor. And that should be a fun fight because Pedraza boxes well. He's a former champion. I think he might be a one or maybe two division champion, but uh that should be a good fight. You know, uh but I'm leaning towards Ramirez. I think Ramirez is big. He's bigger. He's aggressive. Naturally the bigger guy. He's aggressive. He can punch. I like Pedraza a lot, but I think Ramirez beat Pedraza at 140. Definitely. That's a good matchup though. All right. If you're just checking in, Elvis Rodriguez just won his comeback fight. He lost his last one, prospect, and he picked up a knockout win in the 5th round. Londoner, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Elvis won by knockout. Oh yeah, I think he did quit. I think he could have gotten up. He kind of just sat there and waited to get counted out, but he quit. But he got caught with a good shot. He quit. He didn't try to get up. He kind of just waited to get counted out. So yeah, he did quit. But yeah, as far as Ramirez and Pedraza, that's a good fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. I didn't even hear about that. Oh, okay. It came out like a week ago. I didn't even know. I mean, but I know Ramirez lost, but you still can't completely count him out. I mean, he's still down at 140. And if especially if Josh Taylor moves up, he's still there. He's still a top guy at 140. He's only lost to one fighter. I would still like to see Ramirez and Regis Prograis fight. That's a fight that could have happened before. That's a fight that still can happen. I still would like to see that fight. They both lost to Taylor. So since Taylor is going to eventually move up to 147, if Regis Prograis and Ramirez stay at 140, I would still like to see them fight each other. Who do I think can change or improve Virgil Ortiz the most? I mean, if he leaves Robert Garcia, I mean, should he leave? Should he leave? I mean, the first person that definitely come to mind is Eddie Reynoso. Just because I've seen, in his style, and I've seen Oscar in the way that he's fighting. Of course, he's not on Canelo's level, but I see him do things that, that Canelo do in his fight, his fights and stuff. So, basically basing on his style, he's a Mexican fighter too, but basing on his style, how aggressive he is, I would think that Eddie would be a good fight, a good trainer for him. But does he have to switch trainers? Does he have to? Is that confirmed? I don't know if that's been confirmed. Oh, he did leave. Okay, so if he left, he go to Buddy. Buddy can make him work a little bit more on his defense. Virgil Hunter maybe. We was recently talking about this with AJ. But I do think Eddie is cool. I think Eddie Reynoso would be a good pick. Okay, Robert. Yeah, Robert. Everyone's saying Robert confirmed it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what happened? Did something happen? Did he go into detail? Did something happen between the two? I mean, he looks great. Hope nothing happened. But listen, if he's gonna go, I mean, he should check out Eddie and see how that goes. You know, you think he left him because he didn't show up to the Mean Machine fight? I think he definitely showed up to the Mean Machine fight. I get what you're saying. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, possibly. You know, go to Eddie. See what Eddie is talking about over there. Eddie has a nice stable right now. Go over there with Eddie. And I think being aligned with Canelo could be good. You know, Ray Vargas is now walking to the ring. Their fight is about to start. So as soon as that start, we'll start doing the commentary. So, but yeah, who do you think Virgil Ortiz is actually gonna fight first? You guys think that he gets a shot at Spence first, or who do you think? You think Bud is gonna fight him first? He's up there in the WBC and the WBO, so he's gonna get a title shot really soon. Do you think it's gonna be against Bud? Bud is scheduled to fight Porter in December, but that's just next month. And then you have Spence, who's pretty much available at this point. He wants the Ugas fight, but if the Ugas fight doesn't happen, that could be a good, big scrap out there in Texas. Aaron says Spence is done. Yeah, a lot of people has been saying that Spence is done. A lot of people don't think Spence is going to be around too long. I don't know. I mean, I think he looked good against Danny. I know a lot of people feel that he didn't look good against Danny. I thought he looked good against Danny. Canelo's fight is not going to start any earlier than 11:30, which is about 100 minutes from now. So you got like a little over an hour and a half. All right. So it's 9:49 here in New York Eastern time. You guys are 3 hours back. So I'm thinking like, I don't know, for y'all, like 8:50 or something. 8:30, 8:40. The retinal tear. Just gotta wait and see Spence get back in the ring. Spence says he wants somebody big right away. Yeah, I would think that Ortiz is likely to fight Spence if the Ugas unification match doesn't happen. Because the WBA has Ugas on hold right now. Because he has a mandatory, and then one of those junior belts, they might force one of them junior WBA belts that Butayev won. They might force that too. So I don't know how that's going to work out. Spence could say that, but his team won't let him. Spence is not moving up to 154 to fight Charlo. They're boys. They're not going to fight. They're never going to fight. That's never going to happen. The only scenario I see with Spence at 154 fighting for a title is if Charlo moves up to 160. Him and Spence would never fight. They have the same trainer on top of that. Yeah, Keith Thurman is still out there, but Spence doesn't want to give him an opportunity because Thurman didn't give him one. But you never know. Money talks. Thurman is without a dance partner. Spence is without a dance partner for the moment. We just got to wait and see what happens. Thurman is out there. He's doing a lot of talking. He is training. He is in a gym. But, I don't know what they're gearing up to do with him. I just don't know. But Thurman at this point, at his stage of his career, he's only going to take a fight that makes sense for him at this stage of his career. I don't know how much he has left. You just got to wait and see. AC says you look like you drive a Rolls Royce. Well, I definitely don't drive one. All right, but I appreciate that. I wish I would. If I got more donations on YouTube, I probably could get one day. Now, I need a lot more than donations. I'm going to need a whole different career in order to drive a Rolls Royce. But what's up, Jay Roos? Was good. Jay Roos got Canelo by 7th round KO. Yeah, I got 8th. I'm going to go with 8. I'm going to go 8-9, somewhere around there. That's what I got. Nah, Eddie, they canceled the Miguel Cotto Marquez fight. They canceled that months ago, a couple months back. So that's dead. Furlong, I am in crypto, man. I am crypto. I have some crypto. I bought some Bitcoin and Ethereum over 4 years ago. I'm still sitting with that, Some money in Doge. I mess around. I dip it a little bit in crypto here and there. So I definitely mess with crypto. But I have my, I bought Ethereum at $300. But Bitcoin was just under 4K a coin. So I have my little bit of money still sitting in there for that. And I flipped a few other cryptos here and there. I did good with Dogecoin. I bought Dogecoin before the new year, and I flipped it on the first run. And then bought some back when it dropped. So I mess around with crypto. And I'm still more into stocks, but crypto is good. I didn't get on Shiba. I didn't jump on Shiba. I'm just gonna hold my Doge and I'm gonna just wait to see how that goes. Please don't talk about crypto. I don't want to be checking my wallet during fights. Yo, you gotta check it, man. I ain't checking in hours. I need to be checking my little portfolio here. Yeah. Yeah, but get into it, guys. Get into it. If you haven't, almost everyone is into it at this point. Ray Rogers bias fight is a all right. I don't know why. I'm sorry about the mic again. I think I accidentally hit the mute again. My fault. My fault. It should be back on now. You guys hear me now, right? Yeah, I keep the I kept the pointer on the mute button. I did the same thing earlier. My bad. I don't know. I don't know where you can watch the fight. I ordered the fight. I love that mute button. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm not covering the UFC, unfortunately. I know the UFC got some crazy fights right now. Who do you guys think is winning that fight? The Usman Covington rematch. I got Usman winning again, but that first fight was tough, man. I hope Usman win. Charles, you said crypto's doomed. Crypto's not doomed. I don't think it's doomed. It could be doomed, but they've been saying that for a minute. They've been saying that for years now. Man, one of them donations you sent me, I'm sure you into a little crypto, man. All right, so this Ray Vargas fight is about to start now. Let's go. Let's get it. How is this guy? All right, round one, y'all. Vargas against Baez. Leonardo Baez. Who did I see this guy fight? Who did he fight? Oh, he fought Jason Maloney. I remember watching that fight. Okay. But Baez has been very, very active. Baez has fought 4 times this year. This is 4th fight. No, 5th fight. I'm sorry. In 2021, this is his 5th fight. In 2020, he fought twice. Vargas has not fought since 2019 in July. So let's see how this goes. Vargas is really tall for 120. Well, he's at 126 now. Nice 2 right hands to the body. I wish Navarrete and Vargas fought at 122. They could still fight. Even though I know he's fighting on Showtime. Vargas is starting out going to the body. I've seen him throwing about 3 or 4 right hands to the body so far. Much taller. He's coming in, though. He's swinging some big right hands so far. He's putting down a lot of power in that. Nice combination. He gets caught with a right hand up top by Baez. We're about halfway through the first round already. Vargas hasn't been in there for 2 years, over 2 years. So he probably wants to box a little bit. He's been throwing some really wild shots so far, though. He's been missing his target a little bit, but he's been on point with the right hands to the body. Steps in, throws a combination. He's rusty, so he should probably get the rounds in. He's 5'10". Yeah, that's wild. For 122. Yeah, he's been in 122 his whole career up until this fight. This is his first fight at 126. Oh, nice. Oh, he is going to the body crazy. Okay. I like that, man. I like a fighter that just digs to the body like that. Oh, he got caught. He got countered up top, though, with a left hook. Now he's backing up. The crowd is not even paying attention. Some celebrities just walked in. Everybody's standing up to look at Looking at the crowd. Let me drink a little bit of water. Good round. Speaking of 126, anybody knows what's going on with Gary Russell Jr.? I know a lot of y'all come for me with the information, or for the information, but what's going on with 126 and Gary Russell Jr.? 126 is a mess, to be honest. It's a mess. You know, look what happened with the Josh Warrington rematch. It's a mess. No one unifies at that division. No one. No one unifies at 126. People just go, they stop there for a little bit and move right up. All right, round 2, y'all. First round went to Vargas for sure. I like the work he done to the bar. I mean, Baez landed some good combos. I mean, some good counters. Vargas has a huge reach advantage. I don't think, a huge height and reach. I don't think he takes advantage of it like that, though. He gives it up. He steps in a lot. He likes to be in range for his opponent. But he definitely looked rusty. I mean, I haven't seen him fight in a while, but he looks rusty compared to what I'm used to seeing him, Nice left hook lands for Vargas. Nice left hook lands for Baez. Problem with Vargas is whenever he throws, he's always leaving his right hand down. So he's been getting caught by looping left hands over and over again. Whenever he throws, he leaves his guard down, and when he steps out, he keeps getting caught as he's stepping back out. So he'll come in and do his work. He steps out and gets caught on the way out. And plus, since Vargas is always going to the body, he's leaving his whole upper level open to get countered. Not much happening, though. Not much. Vargas is a little bit more busy, but he's not landing a lot. Like Baez, his defense has been on point. His guard is tight, and he's been slipping a lot of shots. Again, Vargas looks very, very rusty. Even the way he's moving, you can tell like it's been a while. Balance is not really on point. Baez caught him with a right hand, barely. See, the problem is with Baez is that he's not really using a jab. He's just like looking to counter. He's not really trying to make much happen, though. He's not leading much with anything. He's really just trying to counter. But he's doing good defensively, though. This is a 10-rounder, too. And the way it's going right now. Baez finishes the round. He lunged right in with a left hook, lands the left hook, and followed it up with a right hand. Oh, 122 is not as much of a mess, Evil. It's not as much of a mess. I think these guys, they're trying to get things together at 122 a little bit. I think 126 for years has been like no unifications, at all. All right, round three, y'all. So, yo, all right. So now Baez is starting. He comes out straight out the gate, lunging in. I think he, going to this third round, now he's taking a little bit more risk here. Now he's just been throwing. He's been sitting down on punches so far. He hasn't landed yet, but he's being a little bit more aggressive this round so far. Did I see Gary A. Russell versus Boots? I didn't. I think I might have been watching. Didn't Boots lose that fight? Yeah. Oh yeah. See, LC said it. Yeah. He did beat him. Is it Antoine or is it Antonio Russell? I always get the two younger ones confused. One is Antonio and one is Antoine. Antoine is the one at 140, I think. Right? Anyway, I did watch some of it. I didn't watch the whole fight. I'm not gonna lie. I did check it out. It popped up on my YouTube one day, and it is on YouTube. I didn't watch the whole fight though, but I did check some of it out, and Boots did lose. I actually think he has a good chance of beating the next top guy at 140. I mean, especially if Josh Taylor goes up, he looks good, especially in that fight where he beat, the guy that beat Adrian Broner in my last opinion. I mean, in my opinion, Broner definitely got a gift in that last fight. He said Antoine beat him 3 times. Wow. Thanks for donating, man. I missed most of this round because I was chatting with you guys. It's third round here. Nice combination lands for Vargas there. He's still going to the body. I mean, he's been very. Whoa. Almost got caught with an overhand right. Not much of a fight so far, though. Antoine beat him 3 times in the amateurs, huh? I believe that, man. Is it Antoine? I think it is Antoine. I think you got it right. Hold on. Let me look up. Yo, I think right now, as far as the up and coming guys, I think he might be the best at 140. Santiago, that's the guy he beat. That Adrian Broner got a gift with. He destroyed Santiago. Adrian Broner got a gift, man. He did not beat that Santiago dude at all. I look forward to seeing Antoine when he steps up and become a contender. I think he could be a real problem for the top guys at 140. All right, we're in the fourth round in this Vargas Baez fight, which is this is a snoozer. It's not really a good fight. Yeah, Baez, commentator just said Baez need to be a little bit more aggressive, and he should because Vargas is rusty, and he looks rusty, and he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, man. He's been able to land. I mean, Vargas is definitely there to get hit. Nice jab to the body by Vargas. Bias need to get in, man. Oh, Bias steps in, lands a big right hand behind the jab. And now, he lands another jab. I think now they want to fight. I don't think Vargas liked him getting caught with that shot. That was the best shot that Bias landed so far in this fight. All right, we're almost halfway through the 4th round. Vargas lands a left to the body. Lands a right to the body. A left to the body. Vargas is all body. He's killing his body. Bias lands 2 jabs to the body. Okay, we're getting a little action in this 4th round here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. He goes with another right hand. I think that one was blocked, though. I like that. I like the hand speed of Vargas, the combination of the hand speed. He goes to the body more. 2 left hooks to the body lands. Now they starting to exchange. Okay, now we getting a little bit more action here. They starting to exchange a little bit more now in this round. Not bad. Thank you, Rukai. I see your comment. Thank you. 14 seconds left in the 4th round. And Bias is actually bleeding now from his right eye. I can't see where. I think he's bleeding. Hold on. Because sometimes I know the coloring on this TV, sometimes it can make it look like they're bleeding. Let me see. I'll let you guys know. They're interviewing Canelo. Hold on.
Of this fight before the fight? Yeah, I always thinking about it. When Eddie and I looking for do undisputed fighter, I always thinking about. So I'm gonna be in the books of the history of boxing. What will it mean to you should you be able to achieve it?
He said he wants to be in the history books for undisputed.
That's what I want, make history. So for my later,
just want to make history for his legacy.
You've had a lot of big fights. Where would you say that Caleb Plant stacks up in terms of?
What does Caleb Plant stack up for big fights?
I don't know. I need to see.
He said, "I don't know. I need to see."
Tonight. But the magnitude of the fight for me maybe is the best fight of my career. When you dislike somebody, do you look to punish them, or is that all behind you now? No, of course, always. I try to punish them.
Oh, so he asked him if he's looking to punish him when you're mad at someone, and he says, "Yes, I'm looking to punish Plant." He's looking up to punish Plant. Yeah, Charles, you gotta chill, man. Charles, you gotta chill out, man. Gotta chill out, man. Yeah, I think Canelo gonna get him, man. All right, let's get back into this fight here. I like these guys are starting to throw a little bit more. Vargas is starting to let his hands go a little bit more. So we're getting a little bit more of a fight here. Ooh, nice left hook and right up top by Vargas lands. Very good. He's quick, man. That one was on point. That was a nice combination. Landed clean. Bias is he's starting to get a little rhythm going. Vargas is starting to get a little rhythm going. They tie up. Bias is having a problem with his speed. He steps in, get caught with an uppercut. Vargas got to do something to close the gap. You know, he can't just keep lunging in. That's not going to always work. He keeps lunging in with right hands, and it's not going to always work. He don't work the jab. Nice combination to the body again by Vargas. I like this body work. That's one thing about this fight. He is going to the body a lot. You know, he gets caught up top here and there, but he's been consistent with that body work, man. Yo, hit that, smash that like button if you haven't already. We got 230 people in here. Smash that like button. Vargas goes to the body again. 30 seconds left in the 5th round. The ref stops the clock because Baez's mouthpiece falls out. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Adonai says, just imagine if Arrow and Bud fought 4 times a year, sport would be lit. Yeah, imagine all of the top tier fighters fought that much. You know, maybe not even 4, but just give us 3 joints. Oh, okay. Nah, I think they went into a little exchange, and it looked like Vargas got caught and almost went down on the knee, but I think he was just unbalanced. Yeah, and you know what? You don't even have to fight 4, but the average, let's just say the top tier dudes gave us like 3 joints a year. You know, I mean, look, if the superstar of the sport is giving us 4 in 11 months, and 3 of them were champions. You know what I'm saying? 3 of them. You gave us 1 whack fight against Yildirim. None of us was asking for that. That was the WBC doing that WBC thing that they do. You gave us 4. I can't, and this is what I said before, the Yildirim fight, how much can I complain about that fight when you gave us 3 champions outside of him? How hard can I go at Canelo? I can't go hard at him when I'm looking at everybody else. All the people that we want Canelo to fight, right? When we look at Benavidez' resume, when we look at Jamal Charlo's resume, when we look at Demetrius Andrade's resume, you know what I'm saying? When we look at Bivol and everybody else, everybody that's around 168, I can't go hard at him because he fought 4 times in 11 months. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I just can't. You know, I get it. I get people, you know, want to talk about the Mexican meat, and people want to talk about the fact that, you know, the judges went in this fight. But yo, if you giving me 4 fights a year, how much am I gonna say? Like, you fighting 4 times a year and you fighting good dudes? I can't, like, come on. I can't do it. I just can't do it. You guys are on your own with that. Steve Farhood, unofficial scorecard, gave all 5 rounds to Vargas. And yeah, and you know what? Baez has landed a few shots here and there that were good, but he ain't do enough to win a round yet. All right. Salute Wave. This is gonna be a fun night. It's the we're in the 6th round. We got a little bit above a minute left in the 6th round. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're just joining us, smash that like button. Smash that subscribe button too. Baez don't got nothing for Vargas, man. He got nothing for him. You know, outside of landing a big right hand, he lands the shots every now and then, but he ain't hurting them. You know, he ain't hurting them, man. Vargas is going too much to the body. You know, he's doing more. He's doing a better work. He's too quick. He moves too fast. He's tall. He's rangy. He looks good, man. I would love. I mean, he's fighting on Showtime, man. If he could pick up a title or get a title shot, I would love to see Vargas. Maybe not next, but maybe in another fight or two. I would love to see him fight Gary Russell, or Kid Galahad or something. I would love to see him fight one of the top dudes at 126. Actually, would love to see him fight Gary Russell because I would like to see how Gary would look dealing with a guy that's that much taller than him and has that crazy reach and speed and stuff like that. I would love to see a fight like that. That would be a good fight. If he picks up the title, though. As far as Benavidez, and I said this before, Benavidez, for the people that say Canelo ducked him. Now, if the dude was holding the title, right, and he comes over and he beats Billy, right? Let's say Benavidez and Plant actually happened. Let's say Benavidez won the title, or let's say Benavidez still held the title. If Canelo were to beat, a Saunders and a Smith and not fight Benavidez, that's a duck, But you can't say he's ducking the dude if he's chasing the guys that hold the titles. You can't say it. You just can't. I still want him to fight Benavidez, though, but Benavidez screwed himself with that. Charlo Twins is in the building. They sitting right in the front row. Yeah, I just, we got to make sense out of it, man. I want that Benavidez fight too, but I'm not going to be sitting here quick. Now, I didn't like what Canelo said about him not wanting to fight Mexican fighters. I didn't like that. Okay. Vargas is sitting in the pies with Baez, and Baez is attacking the body. Now, Vargas is fighting him with his guards down, his hands down. He's feeling himself. They go into it a little exchange here. Vargas is looking real confident right now. He's staying close up on Baez and keeping his guard down. He's basically saying that Baez don't have nothing on him. Vargas is still killing his body, though. God damn. Oh, nice uppercut and body shots. Baez don't got nothing for him, man. He don't have anything for him. He's still coming forward, but he's not connecting with anything good. Vargas is try to pick it up and see if he can get the stoppage here. I mean, Baez is still fighting. He's not out, but he can't hurt. He can't hurt Vargas. He's landing more than enough shots. He can't hurt him. Evil, I was talking about Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz in the beginning of this live. I'm leaning towards Haney. All right. I'm leaning towards Haney on points. All right, I think but it should be a good action-packed fight. It's going to be a lot more action-packed. Like I said earlier, I definitely think Linares was more dangerous because of the power. He's a legit lightweight, career lightweight, champion at lightweight, had title defenses at lightweight. He's legit. He dropped Loma. He hurt Haney. So I don't think, as far as power, I don't think he's as dangerous. Jojo's not as dangerous as Linares. But Jojo is young. He's fresh. He's very experienced at fighting southpaws. He's fought so many of them. His top fighters has been against southpaw and Tevin Farmer and then Gary Russell Jr. and even Fortuna. So I like the fight. Plus, JoJo is more willing to exchange. He's not really like technically sound. He can box, but I think that would be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Both fighters are gonna let their hands go. Should be a good fight. All right, but I think I got Devin Haney winning that one by decision for sure. Nah, Canelo's not next. Anthony Durrell fight next. All right, he's fighting against a journeyman, so I don't know how that could go because he didn't look good in his last fight. He's 37 years old, so I don't know. That could be one of those fights that it could go a whole 10 rounds of nothing. I don't even know what to expect in a Durrell fight at this point, at his stage in his career. I don't know. Just gotta wait and see. Tell you one thing: as soon as this round or as soon as fight is over, I gotta go to the bathroom. Haney is 135. Jojo Diaz moved up to 135 from 130 and beat Javier Fortuna. So JoJo's the one moving up. You gotta remember, JoJo's a career 126 fighter. So there is a size advantage for Devin Haney too. And JoJo's never been a huge puncher. Where you guys from? Where you guys from? Where's everybody from? Where everybody at? Who's new here? Where y'all at? Vargas is just doing the same thing he's been doing all fight long. He is still winning, and this is starting to look like it's going to be a shutout. We're in the 8th round of 10 rounds. But this looks like this is going to a decision because even though Vargas has been dominant for the most part, he hasn't really hurt Bias. Cali's in here, Chicago's in here, Florida, Mexico City, North Carolina, Brick City, New Jersey's in the building. Dallas, by the way of Cali, is here. Cali. West Coast is here. West Coast. I'm probably going to be going to LA again soon. Visit my sister. Dallas. So a lot of Cali and a lot of Texas is in here. Okay. I'll be out in LA soon. Gotta go visit my fam. Connecticut's in here. Vegas, London. Kansas City's in here. Hit that like button too. Wisconsin is in here. Okay. England. Prestige, you still awake, man? Oh, you people from London, yeah, y'all still awake. I don't know how y'all do it, man. Y'all get it the worst. I don't know how y'all could do it. I would have been knocked out. If I had a London, if I had a British boxing channel, you would never catch me on live, ever. No way. I would have been knocked out snoring. See, we got it good because even when y'all have your cards in 2 in the afternoon for us, it'll be 7 p.m. for y'all. But even when we have our cards, yeah, we can still cover your cards in the afternoon and we can still cover our cards at night. You guys got it tough. Egypt is in the building. PA, Pennsylvania's in the building. New Hampshire's in the building. I wouldn't call Vargas and Bias a brawl. It's not a brawl. It's had its moments, but it's been kind of slow, to be honest. It took a few rounds to get going too, but it's been better since like the 5th round. Bias is starting to be really aggressive now, so they're in the 9th round. So now he's coming at Vargas desperately now. Oh, nice check right hook lands for Vargas. Vargas got quick hands, man. He goes to the body a lot. I like that, man. He gets clipped when he does it, though, sometimes. Sometimes he does it a little bit too much. His head is just it's kind of stationary, and I think that's probably why. Another combination to the body. Oh, he caught Baez with an uppercut as he was stepping in. I like it though. Oh, whoa. What was that? Was it a slip? It looked like he got clocked in the head with a left hook. Nice left hook lands. Another left hook lands to the body for Vargas. Baez is just coming forward now. He's fighting out of desperation right now, but he's getting caught as he's coming in. See, Farhood on the unofficial cards got it every round for Vargas. Yeah, Darrell is next. Darrell fight is next, and then Canelo. No look pass. Absolutely. He's completely shutting him out. What's up, Thompson? Shout out to the Bronx. Antarctica. Charles P. Are you really from Antarctica? Don't be lying on here, man. Ireland's in the building. All right. We have a minute left in the 9th round. And Vargas is just easily outscoring Baez. What's going on with the complaining? Just fight. Baez is bleeding badly from the head. I don't know if these guys headbutt, but he's clearly cut bad. But it's on the side of his head though. Damn, one more round. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Another right to the body lands for Vargas. Darrell's 37. Ten seconds left in the 9th round. Yeah, Pastor. Nice body work all night long. It's been nice. Guys, excuse me for a second. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm back. Yeah, I was trying to wait till the fight was over. John Caruso, my man. Appreciate it. That's my real friend. Smash that like button if you haven't. All right, so we almost we finished up this fight. We're halfway through the 10th round, and um, it's been all Vargas all fight long, man. Easy one. Of course, I washed my hand. Of course, that's why it took so long. Yeah, I mean, Robert, the the card is a weak card, you know, because of who's facing, you know, the money they put into the two fighters in the main event. You know, it happens, you know. I'm sure that the purses are pretty low for the undercard in this one. Vitalik, I'm good, man. I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing good. Everything is good, man. I hope everyone is good on here. Hope everyone is doing all right. You know, we're going into the new year. I hope boxing gets better this year, man. I hope we don't have as many fight cancellations. 20 seconds left in this 10th round. Yeah, hopefully this year, you know, things can get together, you know, and we don't have so many cancellations and reschedules and stuff going into this thing. I mean, it happens, but they were happening. I felt like 80% of the fights were just canceled or rescheduled. Fight is over. Easy win for Vargas. I'm not waiting for the scorecards to come out. Easy win for Vargas. He won every round. Yeah. Coming into the new year. Hardest puncher ever got plamped by a decision. Okay. Haney versus Lopez is really hard to call, man. To be honest, I can see Haney. I can definitely see Haney winning on points, but I can see him getting knocked out too. T.O. hits hard as hell, man. I don't know, man, who wins that one. But, you know, when it comes down to it, when a fight actually happens, I can see Haney winning on points or T.O. by knockout. You know, I think it's gonna be one or the other. You know, I mean, not saying that T.O. can't win on points, but I would be leaning a little bit towards Devin Haney on the scorecards. You know, but if he get caught by T.O., he's going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? The UFC fight is amazing. Yeah, I don't have an up, unfortunately. You know. Yeah, so that's the way I have it. Um, Mobile, thank you. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I hope everything's good with you and everyone that's here. What between what fight chain? What fight? To and um, I think To might catch him. I think To might catch him. I think To might catch him in a similar way that Linares did. But I think I give To better chances. You know, he's young, he's fresh, he hits hard. Um, I think To might catch him. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they both win their next fights and fight right after that. I would like to see how Teal look against Cambosos because Teal's been inactive now, and I would like to see how he looks against George. George is a good opponent, um, but I want to see how they both look in their next fights. But you know, based on what they've done so far in their career, I would probably lean a little bit towards Tio on catching him. All right. But if it goes to the judges, I have Haney beating him. You know, that should be that's like a legit 50-50 for me right now. You know, I just definitely want to see how they look in their next fights. You know, definitely want to see how Haney looks against JoJo, and I think JoJo is good, but again, when it comes to being dangerous, Teal is extremely dangerous. You know, so I just want to wait and see. The judges have it all for Vargas. One gave 1 round to Baez, all right, but the other two had it 100-90 for Vargas, all right. Easy fight to score. Nah, Canelo is there's one more fight coming up. Hopefully it's a knockout. With Darrell is next. All right, so I'll let you guys know when that comes up. They're interviewing Kevin Garnett. All right, so yeah, all right, so let's talk boxing. Let me see what you guys talking about, man. Ask questions. Let's go. Let's chat it up while we're waiting for the next fight. I agree. Kambosos is B level at best. Yes, I agree with that. And I think George is good. I mean, you know, he did win against what's his face? Damn, I can't think of his name right now. He did win against his last fight, Lee Selby. And it was a good win, but it was a very close fight. You know, it wasn't a good fight though. You know, Lee really didn't want to engage, and Kambosos' boxing was a little suspect in that fight to me. You know, but you know, Kambosos, at least for him, being that he likes to kind of be aggressive, at least he doesn't have to worry about that with Tio. Like Tio's going to be there to fight. You know what I'm saying? So, but I got Tio beating him. I don't know if he's going to stop him. I don't know how tough Kambosos is. Like I've been watching him, but he haven't fought like no real punchers yet. So I got to see how that goes. There's an alarm going off outside. It's annoying me. Yeah, Graffiti. I can't wait to Crawford versus Porter too. I can't wait specifically because I'm just me when it comes to Crawford. I'm just so tired of people saying that he hasn't fought any good welterweights. I'm tired of that. And you know what? They're already trying to do it. They're already trying to start it. You know, I did hear Spence's Derek James make a comment about, you know, Porter not really being the same since the fight with Spence. You know, when you come out and say things like that, it just makes it look like you're already trying to discredit Terrence Crawford. You know, I mean, it was a good fight. It was a war, but I don't think it was a war to a point where Sean walked away from that fight not like the same person. You know, that's not true. So I think that's going to be a legit fight. And I think Porter is highly rated in the welterweight division. You know, he's very high up there. He's one of the top guys out there. You know what I'm saying? Many people believe that Porter won that fight against Spence. I don't think so. I think Spence edged it for sure, especially with the knockdown. It was close. It was competitive, but I had it 7-5, the 7 rounds to 5 for Spence on top of the knockdown. But yeah, Porter's up there. He's one of the best up there, you know. Cody says without the knockdown in 11, Porter wins the fight. I mean, you know, I don't know if I went live, but I definitely did a follow-up video. I was at my dad's. I don't know if some of you was here, but we definitely talking about it. My dad thought Porter won the fight, even with the knockdown. I mean, and he has nothing against Spence or anything. Like he doesn't know, he doesn't follow it to a point where like the social aspect. But some people see it differently. I got a lot of people that think that Porter edged it. Um, but yeah, there was a couple swing rounds in there. It was a good fight. All right, right now we're just waiting for one more fight with Anthony Durrell. That's gonna start shortly. But Porter's legit, and the reason why I can't wait for that fight is because I want to see how Bud looks against a top tier welterweight, without having to hear any fanboy talk. It's just they're actually gonna fight, and I personally believe that Bud is gonna beat Porter on a different level than anybody else that's fought him. You know, but you know what? If Porter is to win the fight, because I love Sean Porter, if he is to win the fight, that would be a great win. That would be his biggest win in his career. That would be a leg. That's a legacy win right there. But listen, guys like Virgil Ortiz, guys like Jerron Boots Ennis, they are coming. And yo, like I said in my recent video, if you've been around the division, if you're Ugas, if you're Spence, if you're Crawford, if you're you guys that's 30 years old and over, get it together, because these guys, Boots, Ortiz, these guys are coming. Do what you got to do, because at some point you're gonna have to fight them if you're staying at 147. So I would love for these guys to sort this whole undisputed thing out. Do I think it's gonna happen? No, I don't believe undisputed is going to happen with these welterweights, not these current welterweights. But we'll see. Londoner says, I thought Ugas beat Porter. A lot of people did. A lot of people felt that he won the fight. I scored a 7-5 for Porter with many swing rounds. Very debatable fight. I think the problem with Ugas is, even though he had so much success with the counters, there's points where I felt like he should have started taking control, started to be on lead instead of just wait for Porter. I think that was part of the problem. Sometimes he relies on his counter punches so much that there was so many dry spots in certain rounds there. But yeah, I feel a lot of people feel that Ugas won that fight. All of these fights in the welterweight were close. Division were close. All of them were close. Thurman and Porter was close. Spence and Porter was close. Ugas and Porter was close. Like, a lot of these fights were really, really close. You know what I'm saying? Porter, Thurman and Garcia was close. Porter and Garcia was close. A lot of these fights were close. And I think with Bud, I don't think Bud and Porter was close. It's going to be close. I think, again, like I said before, styles make fights, and I think Bud's style is all wrong for Porter. Because he can do what Ugas was doing, but he can do a lot more. He could really bring the fight to Porter too. Not just counter, but bring the fight to him. Step around him, as Porter likes to lunge in and be on the attack. Bud is going to be timing him and stepping around him and landing counters and combinations, going to the body. He's going to show you the difference between like a elite level boxer. That's just my pick. But definitely look out for the breakdown. Mobile said Bud will go through Porter like knife through butter. But you wait and see. I actually think the Ugas and Spence fight is going to be a good one if they do fight. If they do fight. I think Ugas is a very superb counterpuncher. I just think the problem with Ugas is he's very slow on his feet. You know, he's very flat footed. Sometimes I just think he needs to be more aggressive, though. I think he's not aggressive enough. You know, we know you can counter, but you know, bring the fight to the opponent sometime. And I think he did well against Pacquiao. But I think Ugas against Spence could be a good matchup. You know, I mean, I think Spence is gonna win. Um, because I think he's gonna do more work, but you never know. Ugas could really counter him and maybe slow down the pace and maybe neutralize Spence a little bit. You know, especially if Spence is not the same guy. We just gotta wait and see. That's even if they fight each other. I don't even know at this point what's happening with 147. All right, Darrell and Hernandez is about to start. Okay, a fight that just really don't care for, but we're getting it. That's about to start. So as soon as that starts, I'll do the commentary. But right now, we're just waiting. All right, and then Canelo and Plant is right after this one. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash that like button. Do I think Spence will get a tune-up? Yeah, I think so. I know Spence says that he doesn't want a tune-up, but he's gonna get a tune-up. You know, he's gonna get a tune-up. You know, they're not gonna just let him go in there straight with Ugas. Well, Ugas is gonna have a mandatory anyway. I have Triple G beating Murata. You know, I like Murata. He's a tough fighter. You know, he's a fun fighter to watch. But I think Triple G is going to beat him even at 40. I still think Triple G will beat Murata even at 40, you know? Unless Triple G just gets old overnight, I see Triple G still winning, you know? I don't know if he's going to stop him, though. But Triple G is just, he's on a different level as a boxer, you know? He still has power. And Murata is good, but, you know, I just think there's levels, and I think Triple G, even as an older guy, I think he's still going to beat Murata, and I think it's going to be clear. You know, that's if he doesn't stop him. Murata's pretty durable, so you know he likes to go to war and stuff. But we'll see. You know, I think Triple G needs to go back to like the way he was with Matthew Macklin and destroy Murata's body. Go to attack the body. You know, let's get some hooks to the body. But it should be a good fight. You know, Murata. I'm not. You know, I don't know what Murata really has for Triple G. You know, he's not a better boxer. You know, I mean, he can punch too, but I don't think, you know, Triple G has a tough chin. Again, it really based on if Triple G loses that fight, I really have to base it on him getting old overnight. You know, I think Eubank Jr. against Murata would be a great fight. I think that would be a great fight, and I would have Eubank Jr. beating him on the points on the scoreboard on the scorecards. Do I like Triple G better with Abel Sanchez? Well, this is the thing. Triple G is older, so he has to be a little bit more defensive at this point, you know. I think he was better in his prime with Abel Sanchez, you know, but I think in this stage of his career, being that he is slowing down, he has to be a little bit more mindful on defense. So since that is, you know, since he has to be more reliant on his defense, I think right now Jonathan Banks might be good for him at this stage of his career, you know. Overall, though, Triple G was his best when he was with Abel, but he was also younger when he was with Abel. All right. I would like to see Eubanks against Charlo too, but I want to see Charlo against Andre more than anything at 160. Anything that's left at 160, 160 is Charlo and Andre. Is no excuse for that fight not happening. There's no excuse. There's no excuse, and I will never let it go. And I like both of them. I like Andre and Charlo, especially Charlo. but there's no excuse for that fight not happening. There's none. There's nothing you can say. You can't even say that they're on the wrong side of the street. Like offers were actually like real offers were made. There's no reason why that fight shouldn't happen by now. You know, both of them were at 154 with titles. Both of them are at 160 with titles. There's no reason why Andre and Charlo, there's no excuse to be made. You know? That's one of the problems I have with this sport and these fighters. You know? It's no excuse. All right, so we're getting round one right now. Anthony Durrell against Hernandez. And this will be the last fight before Canelo. All right, and Durrell is a big favorite for this fight. So let's see what happens. But Durrell is 37 years old. So, Durrell lands a big right hand already, and he hurt this guy. And Durrell's trying to finish him off already. Hernandez fights back, but Durrell landed a big right hand early and wobbled Hernandez. All right. I would like for this fight to be over in the first round. That would be great. That would be great. I forgot Anthony Durrell knocked out Caleb Truax in the first round. I forgot about that. And Durrell doesn't like Plant. He's not a fan of Caleb Plant at all. Remember, Benavidez was able to stop Anthony Durrell. He's the only person that stopped Anthony Durrell. I remember I seen Durrell and Sakio Bika fight live. I actually went to that fight. That was a weird fight. It was like a lot of low blows. You know how like Sakio Bika used to be wild, really dirty. I think I went to the first fight between the two, not the rematch. They had a rematch. But I remember going to see that fight. I think it was here in New York. All right, so outside of that little exchange in the very beginning of this round, hasn't been much going on since then. But Anthony Durrell is definitely in control here. He's the one that's coming forward. And he's landed the cleaner shots. He even hurt Hernandez with the first right hand that he threw. All right, they phone boofing a little bit right now. But Durrell is the one that's coming forward. He's been landing the better shots. We're still in the first round. 20 seconds left in the first round here. And I see Anthony Durrell at this point. He'd probably get one good voluntary match against another top guy at 168 at some point. You know, I could see him getting a shot at a Plant or, you know, one of the other guys at 168 at some point. You know, maybe one of the guys that want to move up to 168. I think Triple G won Canelo, the first Canelo fight. CPH, there are a lot of Plant supporters here. I see a lot of people that feel Plant is going to win this fight. What's up, Punch Perfect Boxing? Make sure you guys subscribe to Punch Perfect Boxing. Thank you for having me on your channel as a guest. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, y'all. Yeah, there's a lot of Plant supporters here. It's a lot. All right, so round two. First round went to Durrell. And we are in round two now. I'm starting to get hungry again. Damn, I ate right before I jumped on live with you guys, and I'm hungry again. Oh, they trade hooks. Hernandez caught him and made Darrell back up some. Hernandez is fighting here. They're having a little brawl going on. Okay. Darrell's not throwing enough. He's just waiting. He's trying to set up a big shot. Darrell is definitely going for a KO. I mean, he's not doing a lot of work. He's just trying to time Hernandez. He's trying to wait till for him to drop his guard. Darrell should go to the body a little bit, you know. Darrell's never been high volume. Hernandez steps in. He's landing a few shots to the body. Nothing seems to be phasing Darrell. Darrell's still coming forward. We just over a minute left in the second round here. Oh man, come on. Let's just get this fight over with. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just like, I'm just ready to see this Canelo fight, man. There's no disrespect to Darrell, but this is not this is not a fight that any of us want to see. It's like a hold fest. No, nice body shots landed by Hernandez. Stepped in and landed a good combination just now. I hope this doesn't go 10 rounds. Second round done. Oh, man. I would not be surprised if this fight goes 10 rounds. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me. If you haven't already, if you guys here, we have 300 people here. Smash that like button for me. They're interviewing Mike Tyson. Canelo says, and this is obviously this is if Canelo wins the fight tonight. Canelo said he's gonna fight 3 times next year. If Canelo fights 3 times next year, who do you guys want to see him fight? Name some people. Yes, smash that like button for sure. Let's get to 300 likes, man. If Canelo fights 3 times next year, name 3 people that you want to see him fight in between 160 and 175. And I say 160 not because he would move down, but I'm sure some of those guys will move up to fight him. This fight is very boring. So we got to talk. Leo says Charlo, Benavidez, and Better BF or Bivol. Okay, that's cool. In that order. Michael says Benavidez. Bigger says Benavidez. Brian says Benavidez. Bree says Benavidez. Mobile says better BF. Benavidez, Better BF, Bivol. Okay. David Benavidez, Charlo, and Andrade. Londoner says Andrade. People really want to see that fight. You know, people act like they don't want to see that fight. There's a lot of people that want to see that fight. You know, a lot of the Canelo fans, they don't want to see it. But I mean, as a Canelo fan, you should want to see it because if you don't like Andrade, you should want Canelo to knock him out, right? You know? Chief, thank you for the donation. How many fights do we have into the main event? Charlo, Andrade, Bivol. If Bud beats Spence in 2022, then Canelo versus Bud at 154 fight for pound king. All right, well, you said a whole lot here. Thank you for the donation. First of all, we got the next fight is Canelo. All right, so the fight that we're in now, we're in the third round between Durrell and Hernandez, and I'm really hoping this doesn't go to 10 round because Durrell is fighting a journeyman, and I would like for him to get a knockout so we don't have to wait. But Durrell is 37 years old. So next fight is Canelo. All right, second of all, Charlo, Andrade, Bivol, good pick. And if Bud beats Spence, Canelo is not dropping down to 154. Canelo is not even dropping down to 160. You know, there's no fight there that's worth it for 160 for him. I don't think he's coming back down to 160 at this point. You know, they would have to really throw the bag at him if he's going to come back down to 160. You know, and I don't think Bud is that guy. You know, I don't think so. So that's just my opinion, you know. But he's definitely not even doing 154. 154 is completely out of the question. It's been years now since he fought at 154. You got to remember, he started at 154. He was a career. He has over 40 fights at 154. But this dude's a grown man now, and he's not fighting at that weight at this point. Oh, who's my picks? Oh yeah. All right. So if I had to pick three, Benavidez for 168. I would say it's hard. I would say the three challenge. You know what? I'm gonna go with. Oh crap! Benavidez, Durrell just knocked him out. Durrell, is he getting up? Oh, he's getting up. I didn't see the punch. My bad. Durrell just dropped. Hernandez is over. Yeah, he's done. He got up, but he's done. I didn't see the shot. Thank God, because I thought this was gonna go 10 rounds. All right, so my pick, I'm gonna go with the three most difficult ones, and in my opinion, I think Benavidez, Bivol, and Beterbiev are the three hardest ones out the three. So that's why that's what my picks are, because those are the three most difficult. All right. Now I want Jamal and Andre to get their opportunities to fight them, but I feel like those other three are the most difficult for Canelo. You know, but I don't think those will be the three. I think he's gonna fight. I see Canelo fighting. I don't know, man. It's mixed, man. Because you never know. Because Andrade is matchroom at the end of the day. You'll never know. Eddie might be able to pull something with Andrade and make it work out. So it's possible. It's very, very possible. Then Canelo's fight on Showtime tonight, so you never know. We might get a Charlo fight. You never know. Any of these fights can happen. Oh, thank you, Rub, for the big donation. Well, I don't know if it's big, but because I don't know what the money amount is, but thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Vitalage, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for supporting, man. You've been a long time supporter. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I got those three. Those are my three. I got Benavides, Better BF, and B-Ball. And those are the three most difficult, I think, between. They're all three are bigger than Canelo. They all can punch. They all can box. I like those fights. All right. So yeah. It's Russian currency. Thank you, man. Thank you, Leo. I got Young Hollywood. What's up, man? Got a little nutcracker right here. That's a drink for the night. Phil asked me, did you see Teddy Atlas trashing boxing on Twitter tonight? He said UFC's fight card, TKO's boxing tonight. I mean, going into this card, we knew that. We knew it. You know, we knew it. I didn't see it because I've been on live for the last few hours. I've been here since 8 o'clock tonight. So I've been here over 3 hours now. I haven't been able to cover the UFC. I figured that, you know, the viewership was going to be low tonight because of the UFC card. They got an incredible card. But, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, I mean, boxing has had this issue for a long time, and boxing has been hurting. And this is why that, you know, people like Jake Paul and the Paul brothers and all these celebrities have been, you know, coming out. All these other athletes, football players, basketball players. You got all these athletes boxing because, and I said this before, and let me know in the comments if it makes sense to y'all. But I said this in a video a while ago. I said, if boxing was really doing their thing and the best was fighting the best consistently, we would not care about these celebrity fights. We wouldn't care. We wouldn't even talk about them because people would be so focused on the real fights. You know, but the reason why you have all these outsiders jumping into the sport now trying to collect a bag, it's because it's available. Because right now in boxing, none of the best, 95% of the best are not fighting each other. You know, I saw that this is going to be the first, this is going to be the sixth undisputed fight since the since there was four, you know, belts involved in undisputed. Only six. And the six is only three divisions, you know, or maybe this is going to be the fourth. You had two undisputed champions in Bud and Josh Taylor. That's both. They both were at 140. Taylor basically cleaned up after Bud went up. You know, you had one at cruiserweight because everyone fights each other there. Everyone fights each other at 140. It's been that way. I mean, we didn't have other undisputeds. And then you had Bernard Hopkins becoming undisputed at middleweight, and then Jermaine Taylor beating him to become undisputed. So that's the only reason why we got undisputed is because it's in divisions where it's very normal for the best to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's part of the problem. The reason why all of these outsiders are coming in and making the money that they're making is because boxing is just, it's not active enough. We're not getting good quality fights. It's not consistent. We get some here and there, but a lot of them get postponed, rescheduled. A lot of them get canceled. It is what it is. So a lot of these guys or these celebrities are coming in and they're cleaning up. You know, Chief, thank you for the donation. If you like whiskey, you should try Heaven's Door. It's a Kentucky bourbon. Or Uncle Nearest. That's the original maker of the Jack Daniels Tennessee whiskey. Okay, I'll definitely put that on my list. And thank you for letting me know. I heard of I heard of Kentucky. I've heard of Heaven's Door. I've heard of them, but I haven't. I don't think I've had that yet. All right, but I'll be sure to check that out. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Matter of fact, let me just put a little note, make a little note, so I won't forget to try that out because I do like whiskeys. I'm not much of a bourbon guy like that. You know, I like Irish and Scottish whiskey more, and even Japanese whiskey even more than those. But I'll be sure to try it out. Thanks for letting me know. You can just put a note here. Appreciate it. But yeah, yo, going back to what I was saying, that's the problem with boxing, you know, and this is why the UFC is becoming even more popular. I mean, the UFC is going to be popular anyway because it's a quality sport and they have their own following and fans. But there's a lot of boxing fans that leave boxing to go over to watch the UFC or they go over to watch MMA because we're just not getting what they want in boxing. You know, they want to fight. They want to they want to watch some sort of combat sport, and boxing is just not doing it. It's not. It's just too inconsistent. And I don't see it changing because it's just not regulated. These guys can do whatever they want, you know. They can just pull out the fights randomly. It's just, you know, this is why I'm not traveling to watch fights. You know, certain fights I want to go and travel and see, but I'm not wasting the money. I'm not wasting the time, you know, until they actually can schedule these fights, you know. And as far as Teddy Atlas is concerned, I mean, him ranting about it is no surprise to me. Is anybody going to rant about anything related to boxing? It's going to be Teddy Atlas. I mean, that's what he's known for. He's been doing it forever. All right. I mean, we've seen all his old school ESPN rants that he used to do when he used to cover ESPN fights, you know, Friday night fights. So it is what it is, you know. Boxing has a lot of good talent, but you know, I mean, guys, at the end of the day, they're gonna talk about, you know, ticket sales. They're gonna be talking about, you know, Instagram followers. They're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of stuff that no one cares for. No one cares about that. They just want to see you fight. They want to see you throw hands. They're not gonna talk up. They don't care about your Instagram following. I know I don't. You know, I know a lot of people don't. You know. All right, so Canelo versus Plant is next, y'all. So if y'all here, I'll let you guys know when the fight start. I didn't watch any of the UFC fights. What do you think about that mark underneath Plant's eye? The one that Canelo cut in that press conference. Do you think that's going to open up in this fight? I think it is. You know, you can still see it. You can still see the scar there. You know, I think I could see that opening up at some point. You know, but I think Plant, if anything, he's going to catch more right hands. If anything, you know, but you got to watch out for the hook. You got to watch out for the jab of Canelo. Those are the fights that those are the punches that I could see opening up that cut. But at least for Plant, it's underneath his eye and not over the eye. You know, that'll be good for him. It might open up. You know, it might open up. But Plant has had cuts before. I think he had a cut against Uskategi too. I know Canelo had a cut. Canelo got cut when he fought Triple G. I think he had a cut on the side of his eye. Let me know. I might, you know, got it wrong. But Ernest, thank you for the donation, man. I just see your message. Thank you for the Cash App donation. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, try to keep this donation stuff up, man. Thank you for everyone that's donated to the channel today, period, or whenever. You know, everyone that's donated so far. But good luck for that. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I got it. I got your donation. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Canelo got a good chin. And I don't know if Plant has the power to keep him away, you know? But we'll see. Nah, the fight didn't start yet. It's coming up. They're going to do their ring walks momentarily. As soon as they come out, I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you guys updated. All right, yo. So listen, we got, smash that like button if you haven't. Though we get more people, it's kind of light tonight. It's kind of light. I'm sure everybody's watching this UFC card. Anyone watching the UFC card in the comment section, let me know how far are they away from the main fight? Let me know if anyone's watching that card, let me know. Let me know. It's Usman. Who else is fighting? You got Thug Rose is on there. She's fighting, and did her fight start yet? Let me know if anyone's watching the UFC card, because I definitely want to know who wins. They're probably. It looks like Canelo and Caleb they're getting ready to come out. Oh, going to be the same time main events. All right. I mean, as long as they don't hold them up like they did with Canelo and Kovalev. You guys remember that. I was on here with you guys like this. Waiting for that fight to start. You had Canelo and Kovalev relaxing on the couch. Canelo and Plant is about to start. They're getting ready to come out. The main event. Usman's a beast. Yes, he is. Canelo versus Prime Andre Ward. We can make it happen. Not Prime, though. If it's not Prime, I have Canelo. And it won't be Prime. I have Canelo. Yeah, the Kovalev delay was the worst thing. I think that was the worst live I've ever done. Like, that was ridiculous. I was tired, man. Oh my God, that was torture waiting that night for that fight to start. Comment say I can't wait to see Plant get smashed up. All right, they're getting ready. They're doing the national anthems. So they're doing the national anthems, y'all. So the fight is about to start. So just be patient. Stick around a little bit. The fight is about to start. All right, so they're doing the Mexican national anthem at this time. Star Fox, what do I put in my beard? So I've used several kits, but I try to stick with, black owned beard kits, right? I've been using them for the last, since 2020. I use Scotch Porter mainly. All right, so look that up, Scotch Porter. I know people ask me a lot on here. I use Scotch Porter's beard kit. So if you look up Scotch Porter, you should be able to find it. I try to wait until maybe I could catch a good sale. Maybe it's. I think I might have ordered it on Amazon before. I can't remember, but Scotch Porter, look that up. That's the beard kit I use. All right, they have like different creams and stuff. They have a cream, they have an oil. So it's pretty good for grooming your beard and stuff, keeping it healthy, especially for black beards, you know, with this texture. All right. Yeah. Yo, and hit them up and let them know, like, I need sponsorship, you know. Because people be asking me about my beard all the time. So hit up Scotch Porter. Find a social media or whatever. Hit them up. Yo, sponsor BoxingWave. Maybe they'll reach out. Because I do use their products. All right. We're doing the American national anthem now. All right. Yeah. No, hit them up. Yo, I need sponsorship. Like, that's a sponsorship I would actually do. I be getting sponsorship requests for stuff that I would just like never, you know, like it's just not for my audience. That would be a good one. Maybe a do-rag. I need a do-rag sponsorship for my waves. Nah, I never heard of bevel. What's that? Let me tell you something. It's 11:27, and we're getting the national anthem. That's good. Because this could have easily been a 12:30 thing. Caleb Plant is about to come out with Conway the Machine, the rapper. He's in his dressing room. Conway the Machine. That's pretty cool. I like Conway. Of course I wear a do-rag. I have to. I can't sleep without it. Been wearing a do-rag for 25 years. She's very pretty. Yes, she is. The singer. She's very pretty. Yeah, man. I always wanted to be a do-rag model. They need to put my face on one of them do-rag packages. All right, yo. They're about to come out. Who you guys got? Last one. Who's going to win? Who's going to win and how? Plant or Canelo by KO or decision? Who you guys got? Let's go. Let's go. Who you guys got? Canelo decision. Canelo KO. KO 7th. Canelo KO. Plant decision. Plant by split decision. That's it. It's 300. Come on. Let's go. Canelo stoppage. Canelo in 3. That's the earliest I heard so far. I think the earlier before that was Canelo in 4. Canelo by KO in 3rd? What? Caleb on points. Canelo round 7. Canelo in 9. Canelo in 8. Canelo body shot. J. Roos got Canelo in 7. Plant and TKO in 10th. What? It's like the 3rd Plant knockout I got today. All right. You got a lot of Plant people in here, though, man. That's what's up. You got a lot of Plant people in here. Yo, imagine Plant really win, though. Yo, that would be crazy. All right, I got Canelo. All right, final prediction. All right, Plant's coming out now. I got Canelo in 8 or 9. I'm thinking of Canelo. What is going to be 8 or 9? I got Canelo in 8 or 9. I'm gonna go Canelo 8. Canelo 8. That's my pick. All right, Canelo 8. That's my final pick. Canelo 8. I'm gonna stick with that. All right. On a breakdown video, I think I said between 8th and 10th. All right, that's my pick. Canelo all day. All right, it's a lot of Canelo, but it's a lot of Plant in here too. I feel like I think the UFC really disrupted this event. I don't know. I think if it wasn't for the UFC card, there'll be a lot of people here. Now, listen, I rock out with y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all for being here tonight. But this would have been crazy if there wasn't a monster UFC card tonight. You know, people are watching that card and skipping this fight, especially because the undercard is weak. Stab Plant coming out now with Conway the Machine. The echo is crazy on here. I'm gonna just turn that down because it don't sound nice. I like when boxers are a little bit more original with their walkouts. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna come out with an artist, the energy gotta be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember when, for example, remember when Broner came out to fight who's that dude? Adrian Broner came out with who's a fight? When Adrian Broner fought Emmanuel Taylor, who was the rapper he came out with? All I know is when he came out on that fight, the energy was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Adrian Broner came out dancing. It was just hard. You know, if you're gonna come out with like a rapper or artist, the energy gotta be like crazy. Or come out with something like that's like unique in a way, you know, like whether it's your costume or maybe, you know, like you had the Gary Russell Jr. fight that he came out with the dancers that had that whole coming to America vibe. Like, you know, that was dope. You know what I'm saying? I think just coming out with a rapper with a mic where you can't hear what they saying, you don't know the song. It's just kind of like no one cares. Feel me? Chief. I don't know who Conway the Machine is, but I was hoping and praying that 3-6 Mafia escorted him to the ring, but Plant for the win. Yeah, that's another thing too. You from Tennessee, you know. I mean, listen, bring out who you want to bring out, but you know, but regardless, I just think that if you're gonna bring out an artist, make it like the energy gotta be there. Like you into the song, the artist is into the walkout. You know, when an artist is walking out and they got a mic and you don't even know what they're saying because you can't hear it, it's just like, what's the point? You know, like be a little bit more original. I was surprised when Wilder brought out Loaded Lux because Loaded Lux he's a battle rapper, you know what I'm saying? It was good. I think that was a good look that he brought out Loaded Lux, but again, it was like he's just yelling on a mic. Like, I think if you're gonna come out with a walkout, I know people want to put people on, and I think that's dope. But I also feel that if you bring somebody out with a song that people are familiar with, would change the energy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. All right, so Plant is in the ring now, and Canelo is walking out now. I don't know. With me, just the way my personality is, if I did a ring walk out, I would want to do something a little bit more unique than just bringing out an artist that's rapping and you can't really hear what they're saying. I would probably want to do something a little bit more unique, you know? Like I'll have some, like, I don't know. That's just me. Who did Shakur Stevenson bring out for that Jamel Herring fight? I can't remember. They both brought out artists. Oh, he brought like a million of those guys. Yeah, I like Jamel Herring. I like Jadakiss come out a little bit better. You know, he said he should have walked out to Eminem. uh, all right, so Canelo walked into the ring now. He has a like whoever this artist is, the whole crowd is singing to it. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna bring an artist out, bring somebody out that kind of like, well, I mean, that's a crowd. I mean, that's a Mexican crowd, so it is what it is. But I don't know. They always sound bad. Yeah, like bring a singer out. Like bring somebody. You don't have to bring out just rappers. Like, no, if you go to bring a rapper out, bring a rapper to a song that's like, you know, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't want to tell people what to do. That's why I used to like Hector Camacho. You know, when I was a kid, Hector Camacho was one of my favorite boxers, specifically because he was, you know, he was from uptown. He's from New York. He's from the, you know, the East Side of Harlem. But not only that, but because he used to wear these wild costumes, and I used to want to, as a kid, I used to look forward to watching him fight just because I wanted to see what costume he was going to come out with. Whether he was going to come out looking like, you know, a soldier, a Native American, whatever it is that he came out in. I used to watch his fight specifically to see what costume he was going to wear. Plus, I like the fact that, you know, he's like a pretty boy dude. He always had all the women around him. You know what I'm saying? I used to love Camacho just because of that. You know, when I was a kid, I used to look at Camacho like, yo, like this guy's the man. Like I used to like, you know, like that's why I love Hector Camacho. You know, it wasn't even like, I mean, I love this fight too, but I loved his personality. Like he was like that guy, like, yo, this guy's so cool. You know, he had all the jewelry, he had all the girls. His costumes used to be, you know, as a kid, you're looking at it, and you know, I was a baby at that time, but I remember watching his fights. I'll never forget watching his fight, even though I was a baby at the time. I'll never forget watching his fights. I used to want to see what costume he was coming out with, you know? Yes, rest in peace. Rest in peace on Camacho. And that Showtime special they had of him was great. You know, that was a great special to have. And it really, you know, I learned a lot watching that special. And I've always been a fan, but that special was a great special they had on that doc they had. Yeah, sitting here going back and forth about whose wife looked better. Whose wife looked better between Plant and Canelo. I'm sorry, I'm taking Plant. No disrespect. I think they both look great, but I would, if it was up to me, if we're just talking looks, I think Plant's wife looks better in my opinion. No disrespect. If Plant ever watches, I want him to punch me in my face. Oh, I think Plant's wife look better. But it's based on preference, you know. Canelo's wife looked great too. They're both very good looking. Time is it, man? It's only 11:40. Both fighters are in the ring. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Undisputed. Both fighters are in the ring, and it's only 11:40. That's what's up. Shout out to everyone that's here, man. If you haven't, again, smash that like button for me. Hit that. Do me that favor. Smash that like button, man. Where are we at? How many likes we got? We only have 300 likes yet. Smash that like button, man. Let's get to we have 400 people. Let's get to at least 350 likes, man. Do me that favor. Appreciate it. Plant's story about his whole family is real. His mom, his daughter. He's been through a lot, man. So if he is to win, that'll be great, you know, for him. You know, but I don't think he's gonna win, but this is one of those fights where I'm not really like rooting. The winner is the winner. But he has a great story. I mean, he has a very sad story. But I don't think he's gonna win. Yeah, absolutely. I think Plant is gonna try to utilize his reach and connect and height advantage, but he's not gonna be the first guy that Canelo's faced with a reach and height advantage. Canelo, Kovalev had a reach and height advantage against Canelo too. And he did well with his jab and keeping Canelo on the outside for most of the fight. Until he wasn't on the outside anymore. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. How long can you hold it? Raymond, what's up, man? Good morning from South Africa. Love your channel and commentary. Thank you. Appreciate your support. Bet on Plant decision might have a good value. It would be, but that's a real risky decision, man. Canelo's a favorite, but he's a favorite for a reason, Smith is 3'6'3", yeah. Smith is taller than Kovalev, even Kovalev, but Kovalev does it better at utilizing the range. Kovalev has one of the best jabs in the sport. Especially when he was at his prime, had a great great jab. He really he knew how to use his range much better than Callum Smith. Callum's small. I mean, Callum's tall and he's long, but he doesn't use the range like the way Kovalev do. You know what I'm saying? Carmen, you nervous? What you nervous for? You talking all that trash? You talking all that trash? You shouldn't be nervous. You should be confident. What Kovalev up to these days? I don't know. I really don't know. The last time I heard, he was in some more trouble. So I don't really know what he's doing. Canelo is 56-1-2. Canelo has 59 professional fights. Oh man, Canelo's good. I don't think Plant stands a chance. I don't think Plant stands a chance, man. I'm always nervous before a fight, like a big fight, period. Especially one that's this important, because this is going to be the first undisputed at 168. But I'm kind of more nervous for Plant, man, because I just want it to be a good fight. I don't want it to be like no destruction, Plant not only has never fought on this level, but you got to also understand that you're fighting under a crowd, a big stage. This is the biggest stage that you can possibly fight. All right. Earl Garcia, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I've always enjoyed your channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We going into round one. These guys just touch gloves. Let's go. All right. Plant looks, I mean, he don't look nervous to me. He looks like he's ready to go. Let's see what happens. Let's see how he looks. All right, so Plant comes out. He's setting some feints. You could tell right away the difference in the height and the reach and size is very obvious. Plant's coming out. He's shooting his jab. Canelo's just keeping that guard up. It's going to be a filling out round. Nice feints by Plant here. Jab, jab. He landed one of those jabs in between the guard. Canelo's just stalking him for now. He's not throwing anything. You know how Canelo usually fights early. He's just trying to fill you out. Plant's on the move. Changing directions. Lands a jab to the body. And Canelo's just stalking. He's moving his head. He's moving his upper body. He's feinting. Plant is using that jab right now, and he's just moving. Canelo's not throwing anything yet. Canelo's inching closer and closer, though. Plant's backed himself to the ropes. Canelo feints low. Started to shoot for the right hand over the top, but holds it. Canelo's getting in. Now he's starting to pick up the pressure a little bit. He throws a right hand. He throws a right hand, but Plant turned it. Didn't land clean. Plant's shooting that jab, but Canelo is putting the pressure on him. Shoots a left hand to the body. Now Canelo is starting to put down a little power into the shots. Plant lands a good jab up top. Plant is moving. Another hold. All right, with 37 seconds left in the first round. Not much from Canelo yet. Nice jab lands for Plant. Right through the guard of Canelo. Another one lands for Plant. Canelo's just stalking him. He's just inching closer and closer. Canelo shoots a left to the body. Canelo lands a jab. All right. Round done. Round one done. Plant round for me. You know, filling out round for sure. But Plant round. Plant landed a good amount of jabs. Nothing major, though. Filling out round. Smash that like button, man. Yeah, Plant, first round, he gets he landed a few jabs through the guard of Canelo. Good movement from Plant. You know, whenever Canelo stepped in, got close, Plant did tie up with him. But, you know, he was displaying some good defense, which is expected, you know. We knew Plant has good defense. He's very slick. He moves very well. And Canelo was just, Canelo landed a couple of jabs himself, but it was definitely a Plant round. Canelo didn't throw. He only threw a few punches. He threw two lefts to the body, but Plant defended his body pretty well too. All right. So now we're in round two. And Plant is sticking that jab. He shoots a right hand, lands a right hand. And Plant is doing a good job leaving that left hand out there. He's leaving it out there. He's just measuring Canelo, and Canelo is just trying to get in. And Plant he's changing the I don't want to say he's giving Canelo trouble, but what I'm saying is Plant is doing a lot with his lead left hand. Like, he's keeping it out there. He's measuring Canelo, but he's using it to pepper Canelo a little bit lightly. And he's shooting right hands here and there. Like, oh, nice slip. He slipped a shot and landing a uppercut on Canelo. It's real good shot. Plant lands a right to the body. Canelo lands a left up top. But Plant is doing very well so far in the second round. Very, very well. And he looks very comfortable. Canelo lands a chopping right hand, but it was just like the one in the first round where it wasn't clean. Plant definitely turned that shot. Another jab lands for Plant. Right to the body lands. Canelo's going to the body while Plant's on the rope. But Plant looks very comfortable so far against Canelo. Very, very comfortable so far in the second round. Canelo steps in, lands a jab. A lot of reddening on Canelo's face. Plant showing great defense. Great defense. Nice right hand lands to the body. Well, Plant counters with a right hand. Nice work from Plant. Nice combination. Lands to the body. Canelo's throwing a lot of shots, but he's mainly landing and hitting the body of Plant, like his arms and stuff. He's not hitting the body clean, and he's not hitting up top clean. So far, it's been all Plant landing the cleaner shots and popping Canelo's head back. Canelo, another left hand to the body. He lands a right hand up top, though, but nothing hard, nothing heavy. He hasn't landed anything heavy yet. And Plant is definitely giving him some issues with the feints. Good round for Plant. I'm going to give that round to Plant as well. Good round. No, I mean, Plant is displaying great defense. He's keeping that guard tight, and I'm talking about to the body. Canelo hasn't been able to land to the body clean, not a clean, hard shot. Plant has been keeping that Philly shell tight. He's been rolling the punches really well. He's keeping that chin tuck. He looks good those first two rounds. See how long he can maintain it. But Canelo's keeping the pressure up, but Canelo hasn't been able to land anything clean yet. Not in real clean and telling. He's landing some good jabs. Plant has a little welt under his left eye. A little knot there, like a very little small cut. It looks like maybe the cut from the little press conference squabble they had. But Plant is starting to open up now. We're in the third round. Plant comes out, throws a couple jabs, lands a right hand to the body. Canelo's just keeping that pressure up. But Plant is landing combos to the body. Canelo lands a left or throws a left hook to the body, but Plant blocks it. Good tight defense by Plant, and Plant is moving. He's being very mobile. He's moving to his left. He's trying to stay away from that right hand. But you got to watch out for that left hook of Canelo. He's keeping that defense tight so far. He's feinting. Canelo's just stalking him. Plant lands a jab in between the guard of Canelo. Oh, Plant lands an uppercut. Plant's landing a lot of shots, but not anything heavy. Plant is doing very well. Very slick in there. Very slick. Moving well. Very slick. He's using his height and his reach very well so far in this third round, second and third rounds. Feinting. He's doing everything you're supposed to do. He's definitely giving Canelo some trouble. Canelo steps in, shoots a lead left hook, but is blocked by Plant. Canelo's stepping in still, parrying the shots, but he's keeping the pressure going. He's throwing left hooks, but is blocked by Plant. Another jab lands for Plant. Nothing heavy, but he's landing the shots. There's 50 seconds left in the third round. Canelo shoots a left and a right, but it's blocked by Plant. Plant counters with a jab. Plant is boxing well. Very well. Another jab lands for Plant. Canelo looks a little frustrated. He's definitely having some issues here. All right. Closing out the third round here. Third round done. Another Plant round for me. Pretty clear one. Very impressive. Very impressive. He looks very, very impressive. Much more impressive than for these first three rounds, even more than Saunders. I haven't given Canelo a round yet. I don't think Canelo has landed much of anything yet. He's thrown, but he's not landing. He looks very frustrated. But Plant is not dominating. He's just touching Canelo. He's not landing anything heavy. It's just he's just outscoring Canelo. The Plant looks good. Right hand lands to the body for Plant. Chef Chief, thank you for the donation, man. Plant's doing well, but he needs to go hard to the body to slow Canelo down. He's been shooting shots to the body, but you got to remember he has to maintain. He got to be able to fight long term. You know, he don't want to burn himself out, and this is why he's probably not sitting down on these shots. He's kind of just peppering them up with shots, but he's feinting and he's getting Canelo. He's throwing Canelo's rhythm off, and Canelo is coming in, and he's mixing the punches up, but Canelo's not using his jab right now. Like right now, like Canelo's stalking, but he's not throwing anything. He's pressuring, but he's not throwing anything. He's just following Plant around, you know, like he was doing earlier in the Lara fight. He had Plant on the ropes just now, but again, he's not landing anything clean. You know, he's Plant has been displaying some great defense so far. See, these punches are not scoring shots for Canelo. I don't know what the judges got it, but these are not scoring shots that he's landing. These are getting blocked. And Plant is making them pay every single time Canelo throws and not land. Nice right hand, nice right cross lands for Canelo. Canelo got to push the jab. He's not pushing the jab enough. He's not using the jab. He's not setting up anything. He's throwing nothing but power. Canelo's getting hit a lot. And Plant is standing in a pocket at this point. Plant lands a right to the body. Nice right hand lands for Plant again. Canelo lands a left hook up top. Nice hook. Plant still active though. Lands a jab to the body. Plant is not letting go. He's still throwing at a high rate. I'm giving that to Plant. I'm giving it to Plant. Plant is winning clear to me. He's winning clear, man. He's winning clear. Plant looks good. And even though I knew Plant would look good early, I didn't think he looked this good early. So I have to put that out there. All right, this is the most trouble I've seen Canelo have in a very, very long time. This is the most trouble I've seen him have in a long, long time so far. Canelo needs to box. He's not boxing. He's trying to get I have Plant up 4, and I don't think it's close. I think they're clear 4 rounds for me. So Canelo is putting himself in a bad position here. Chris Cross says 2 for 2. I can't. I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I don't see it. Canelo's still stalking, and Caleb is peppering him up with jabs so far. But a lot of them jabs are not landing. Canelo's just pressuring him, stalking him. Thing is, Plant, the problem with Plant, and the only thing that, and even though he's doing well, he's not putting no power down or anything. Canelo throws a left hook to the body. It's a little low. Ref warns him, keep it up. Yeah. All right, ref tells Plant not to push it out. They both touch gloves. They back at it. Plant's making Canelo pay anytime he throws and misses. Canelo steps in, doubles up the jab. Again, a lot of these punches are getting blocked. Lands a left hook up top, though. We are a little bit over a minute left in the 5th round. Canelo's starting to work more. Plant slowing down just a tad bit. I don't want to jump the gun. Right claw slides for Canelo. Canelo got that lead. I mean, Plant's keeping that lead and out. He's back on the move. Plant's slowing down a little bit. He's slowing down just a little bit. But Canelo, let's see if Canelo's going to pick up the pace some. Let's see what happens here. He's just following Plant. Nice jab lands. Plant slowing down. Defense is not looking as sharp right now. 5th round, 10 seconds left. Canelo is starting to connect a little bit more. Left, oh, see? That's the shot. That's what I said Plant got to worry about. Plant leaning over to his right and almost got caught really clean with a left hook that was low. That's a Canelo round. That's the first round I'm giving to Canelo. That's a Canelo round. First round for Canelo. I have a 4-1 for Plant. Plant slowed down in this round here. Oh, yeah, that left hook to the body was low. It was low. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Keep the likes up, man. Where we at? We almost 700. Almost 700 people in. Let's get those likes up, man. All right, let's get to 400 likes, man. Appreciate it. I have it 4-1 for Plant. 4-1 for Plant. All right. So far. We going into the 6th round. I gave the first 3 rounds, the first 4 rounds to Plant. And I gave the 5th round to Canelo. Big difference in the pace in the 5th round. All right. We're in the 6th round. Plant shoots a right hand but misses. Canelo lands a left hook to the body. Plant sneaks a right hand through the guard of Canelo. Canelo's stepping up the pressure now. Through a left and lands a right to the body. Canelo's stepping up the pressure now. Lands a right hand over the top. Plant still showing good defense though. He's not getting Canelo's throwing and landing shots, but he hasn't landed a real clean shot yet. Looking into the crowd, I see Andy Ruiz. I see the Charlo twins. I see Laura. They showed Dave Chappelle before. There's a lot of people in that crowd. All right. We are almost halfway through the 6th round. So far, I got it for Canelo this round with the pressure. Right hand lands for Canelo. Plant lands a good jab, clean jab. Canelo responds with a jab of his own. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the 5th round. No, 6th round, I'm sorry. Canelo lands a right hand over the top. Another right hand over the top. Plant got to be careful when he leans over like that, man. He got to be careful. Canelo's he's starting to get off a lot now. Plant slowed down dramatically since the first 4 rounds. But he's still in the fight. Oh, big left hook lands for Canelo. $57 seconds left in the 6th round. Right hand lands to the body for Canelo. Jab lands for Canelo. Now Canelo's starting to land at will. Plant is taking a lot of shots now. Canelo's starting to break that defense now, Plant. All right, so Canelo's coming in now. He's moving up. He's getting a lot of confidence. He got a rhythm going. Lands a jab. He's moving up. He's moving his upper body. He's moving his head. Plant has not been throwing much. He's just moving at this point. He's just trying to keep the distance, but he can't keep him. Canelo's just coming forward with his guard down now. Now his hands are dropped. Now Canelo's coming in with his hands dropped. Slipping shots. Canelo has a rhythm. His confidence is back. And he wins that round as well. All right. I gave the last 2 rounds to Canelo. Shout out to everyone that's here. Shout out to everyone. Listen, if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. All right. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button, man. Hit that thumbs up for me, please. Let's get to 500 likes, man. All right, we're going into the 7th round. If you're just joining us, we're going into the 7th round. I have it scored 4 rounds to 2 for Plant. All right, Plant won the first 4 rounds, but the 5th round, Canelo started to up the pressure, started to land at will, and Plant has slowed down a lot. All right, see how this fight goes. Canelo is not sitting in between rounds. He's standing up, getting instructions from his coach, and now we're in the 7th round. So Plant comes out. He's feinting. He's keeping that lead hand out there. He's starting to throw the jab a little bit more now. Lands a jab to the body. And Canelo is back to stalking him. Canelo is moving his upper body, doing what he normally do. Has that high guard up, being very active. Canelo leaps in with a lead left hook, but it misses. Pace of the fight has changed, y'all. But Canelo has not hurt Plant. No one's been hurt. No huge shots been landed yet. Steve Farhood has the unofficial score of 58-56 for Canelo. All right, so he's only given Plant 2 rounds. So he has it different from me. Canelo just landed a sweeping left hook up top. All right, Canelo's really starting to put the pressure on Plant. Yeah, the unofficial score, Steve Farhood has it a 4 rounds to 2 for Canelo. I have it 4 rounds to 2 for Plant. Oh, nice counter right hand from Plant. Sweet hook lands for Canelo, and they're tied up again. Canelo's fighting with his hands down a lot now, too. He's not showing much respect for Plant at this point. Canelo's playing peekaboo. Now, Canelo's back is against the ropes, and he's playing peekaboo with Plant right now. Plant standing in front of him, just looking for an opening. Canelo's just waiting. I don't know what he's doing. He's nodding to Plant. He's taunting Plant right now. Plant shoots a jab to the body that lands. But Canelo is taking the round off. Now he's coming forward, lands a hook up top, partially blocked though. Oh, they had a light clash of heads, y'all. The ref is checking both. Both seems to be okay. They both looked. I don't see any cuts. Nice jab through the guard lands for Plant. Plant lands a right hand. Canelo lands a left hook to the body and a left hook up top. Close round. I'm probably going to give it to Canelo, though. Close round. There was a period where Canelo was just kind of on the ropes, just taunting Plant for a while. But, yeah, there was that was a bad headbutt. No cuts, though. Any traps for Plant? Not yet. Nothing. Plant was, setting up traps for early for Canelo, but not recently. Good fight though. It's a good fight. It's a very competitive fight. I don't see how Steve Farhood was only able to give Plant 2 rounds out of the first 4, but we'll see how the judges have it. If it goes to now we're in the 8th round. Now this is the round that I predicted a stoppage. It looks like I'm going to be wrong here because Plant, he's been getting touched up, but he hasn't been getting touched up hard enough to where I think he's going to get stopped anytime soon. Plant's doing extremely well, and he's back to boxing, and he's throwing in this round. All right, so displaying a good defense. Right hand lands for Canelo. Lee left hook for Canelo, but it's blocked by Plant, and they're tied up. Smash that like button. Close fight. If you're just tuning in, we're in the 8th round. We're a minute into the 8th round. Very close fight. All right, Steve Farhood, unofficial scorecards have it 6. Has it, I think he has, 5 rounds to 2 for Canelo. I have it 4 rounds to 3 for Plant. All right. Canelo's still putting that pressure, but Plant is not. He's holding his ground. Nice leaping lead left hook lands for Plant. he's really trying to put the pressure, but Plant, mind you, Plant is still showing great defense, and this is why Canelo hasn't hurt him. Canelo's throwing the shots. He's putting power down, but Plant has displayed great defense here, even to the body, you know. And I so far I have Plant landing doing better this round so far. We still have a minute to go in this 8th round. Plant has been back to making great use of his jab, and he's keeping that. He's being very distant in this fight. He's moving well. And he doesn't seem as tired as he did the last few rounds. Canelo's coming in, but he's not landing any clean shots this round. So far, I got this round for Plant unless something changes. 30 seconds left, less than 30 seconds left in the 8th round. Canelo lands a jab. Plant's back in the corner. Good round. Good round for Plant. Good round. Canelo lands a right to the body. I give it that round to Plant. I give it that round to Plant. I have it 5-3 for Plant. What do you guys have it? Awoken says 5-3 to Plant. What do you guys have it? What do you have it? 5-3 to for Plant for me. You know, the unofficial scorecard by C Farhood has Plant down. All right, but listen, this is a close competitive fight, and it's anybody's fight at this point. I have it 5-3 for Plant. You know, so Milky has a 6-2 for Plant. What do you guys got? Plant. Leo got a draw. DC says 5-3 for Canelo. 4-4. I have Plant winning, man. 5-3 for Canelo. Listen, man. This goes into a decision. The way this fight is going, could be anybody's fight right now. I don't know how the judges are going to have it. All right. All right, so we're in the 9th round now. All right. Plant is still on the move. Canelo's still just stalking. Not a lot of punches being thrown by neither, though. Canelo's stalking. Plant is moving. And nobody's throwing any punches for now. Plant lands on combination. Plant looks good. He looks sharp, man. In the later, this is the 9th round. He looks sharp. Right hand lands for Canelo to the body. Right hand, another right hand to the body. Uppercut lands for Canelo. But Plant still is keeping that guard tight, man. I don't even know if those rights are landing. He could be blocking it with his elbow. Nice right hand lands for Plant. Plant lands a jab to the body. Another left hook by Canelo, but it's blocked. Where's Canelo's jab? Where is it? I expected more jabs from him. He's throwing nothing but power behind everything. Nice counter right by Plant lands. Another right lands for Plant. We are a minute left in the 9th round here. Plant's not putting no power down in these shots, by the way. I mean, he's landing, but there's no power behind him. Canelo lands a left hook up top just now. Canelo's putting the pressure on still. He's keeping that pressure on Plant, but Plant's been still peppering the shots here and there. No power. Another counter right lands for Plant. Oh, right hand lands up top for Canelo. And they're just tied up. They both look a little gassed, to be honest. They both look tired. There's a lot of red area around like Plant's like waist and stuff. So he's been getting hit at the body, but nice 4-punch combination, but only one lands for Caleb Plant up top. Another Plant is landing the cleaner punches to me. That's a tough round. That's a tough round. That's a swing. That's probably my first swing round. But I'm probably going to give that one. That's a tough round. That's a tough round. Because Canelo did throw more. That's a tough round. That's going to be a hard round for me to score. That's the first round that I feel like I can't score. Oh, the right hand missed by Canelo. They're showing a replay right now. That's a tough round. That's my first swing round. I think that round could go either way, that 9th round. Yeah, these combinations, is only one. See, he threw 6 punches. It's now only one right hand landed, and that barely landed. Tough round. So I'm gonna score the 9th, a draw. I have it. I have it 6-3-1. I think I have it. Or 5-3-1. I'm sorry. Or is it 6-3-1? We're in 10 rounds. No, 5-3-1. I'm sorry. 5-3-1 for Plant. So when it's this 10th round, Canelo's just throwing nothing but power. Plant is guarding up. He's trying to catch him in between the shots right now. Plant is showing good defense, man. Canelo can't get through this guard of him. We're in the 10th round, and Canelo can't really fully get through the guard. Plant is like a shell in this fight, man. He really can't connect clean with anything. Steve Farhood has Canelo up very, very wide. All right. He's only giving Caleb Plant 2 rounds. Steve Farhood on the unofficial scorecards. Canelo lands a left hook up top. It's not much happening, guys. I'm not talking because I'm waiting for a shot to actually land between the two. Plant lands, they both trade combinations to the body. Plant lands a jab up top. Smash that like button, by the way, y'all. This is going to be a tough one. I'm already nervous now because of I don't know how this scorecard is going to go. Steve Farhood has it really wide for Canelo, and that makes me wonder how the judges are going to look at this fight. Canelo lands a left hook up top, and they're just trading body. They both look tired, though. They're both tired. They're both tired at this point. Canelo's getting through a lot better, though, in this 10th, I think. Canelo lands a right to the body. Jab lands for Canelo. Plant returns a jab. I have Canelo winning this round, though, so far. We 10 seconds left in this round. But they're both tired. They're both not really throwing. Neither one of them are landing anything really effective. All right. So I have it 5-4-1 for Plant. All right. I gave the 9th round a draw. This is gonna be one of those ones, y'all. All right. So brace yourself for the scorecards, because if this goes to a decision and no one gets dropped, brace yourself for the scorecards. I have no idea where this fight. If you're just tuning in, I have no idea how this fight is going to get scored. All right. We got 2 rounds to go. I don't know. I don't know. You know what's throwing me off? Steve Farhood. He has it so wide for Canelo. He's only giving Plant 2 rounds. All right. So we're in the 11th round. Canelo's really digging to the body now of Plant. He's putting on a lot of pressure. He has the better gas tank between the two. Plant is still trying to hold off Canelo, but he's not throwing anything with intent. He's just trying to throw, he's just trying to keep Canelo at bay, but he's not throwing it. Oh, big left hand. He hurt Plant. Plant's going down. Plant's down. Sweeping left hook. Huge sweeping left hook. Landed for Canelo. Canelo's Plant still hurt. The ref is counting. He told him to put his hands up. Plant still hurt. That just changed the fight. Canelo's trying to finish him off. Oh, big left hand. Oh, shit. Oh, Plant's running. Oh, nah. He's going to stop the fight. He's going to stop the fight. Plant's trying to survive. He's still up. Nah, he's going down again. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done, y'all. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Canelo stops him in the 11th round. Plant was shot. It's over. Damn, man. Let me tell you something. I did not want that thing to go to the scorecards because I didn't know where that fight was going to go. And the one thing I didn't want to deal with no robberies. I didn't want no funny business. All right. Canelo gets the 11th round stoppage of Caleb Plant. Smash that like button. Smash that like button now. Hit that. If you haven't hit it already, smash it right now. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone that's come out. Canelo is undisputed, y'all. Damn, Canelo is undisputed. Plant showing support. He's over there. He's hugging Canelo and they're talking. They're talking. They're having a moment or whatever. I can't hear what they say. I'm trying to. They brace each other. They support each other. All right. Yo, Canelo is undisputed, y'all. All right. Can we be honest, y'all? Let's be honest real quick. Was anybody worried about Canelo losing this fight? Was anybody, just be honest, was there anybody that felt that was actually rooting for Canelo worried about Canelo? No. Yeah, no. Not gonna lie, yo. Caleb Plant, much respect. He did way better than, like, all right, so Jacobs obviously went the distance with Canelo, right? But Plant did better than Jacobs, in my opinion. Like, I think Plant has done the best since Triple G, even though he got stopped. But Plant, the problem with Plant, and this is what I've always said, he was never throwing anything with any real intent to hurt Canelo. It was just more trying to fend Canelo off, and it didn't have any real power behind it. He was winning. He was scoring rounds, but it wasn't. You guys know what I'm saying. He was scoring shots, but it wasn't no real big shots landed ever. And And I don't know how the judges are going to look at it. You know, Steve Farhood clearly just thought that Canelo being the aggressor, the left hook, the first left hook that messed up Plant, it was a sweeping left hook, and then he caught Plant with an uppercut underneath that. And let me tell you something. Plant ran it, you know, he tried to run it off, but he was hurt. And when he got back up, he didn't recover from that shot. Yeah, that was a big left hook that Canelo landed. And Canelo was looking for that. And you know what? Plant's defense was tight. I got to give Plant credit. And his defense was tight. It was tight. You know? Good fight, man. Good fight. Good fight, man. Yo, thank you, everybody that joined. You know, smash the like button. Subscribe, all the new subscribers. Anyone that's donated tonight. I appreciate all of you guys, you know, and ladies. Great one. Yeah, Canelo wears you down, and this is what I was saying, you know, in a breakdown. You know, Canelo just weighs you down, man. He wears you down. He doesn't always have to throw the punches. It's just that you're throwing punches to keep him off you while he's just coming forward. And if you can't hurt him, there's not much you can really do. You know, if you can't hurt him, there's nothing you could do. Plant did a good job, you know, keeping the distance and keeping that defense tight. He didn't make many mistakes here. It's just that his gas tank, it just wasn't enough. You know, I thought Plant, you guys heard me a couple minutes ago. I thought Plant was going to go the distance. You know, I thought he was. Yeah. It is what it is, man. The right hand behind the ears. But yo, Plant, it wasn't a devastating knockout, you know. Plant had great defense, and he, in my opinion, did the best since Triple G. You know, he definitely was the best fighter out of everybody since Triple G rematch. Yeah, Charles, I agree with you. Good comment. It looks like the game plan was to defend all vital areas at all costs, and even made it to 12. I mean, he had no chance to win. Well, I don't want to say he had no chance to win. All right, Canelo. They showing Canelo hold all the titles now. He's holding all of the titles now, and he has a crown on his head. I'm curious to see what the judges had it as far as the scorecards are concerned. Tanya, no, thank you for joining and watching, man. I'm glad y'all. I love when people tell me that they they couldn't watch it, but they listen to the commentary. I think that's dope. Just like that, people that would want to listen to me talk about a fight. That's crazy. That really humbles me. Plant caught Canelo with a body shot that made Canelo wins, but he didn't stick to it. I guess he didn't like his chances training, but good fight. Yeah, good fight. Thank you, Chief. Thank you for the donations tonight, Chief. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the donations. Damn, Canelo, man. Canelo is undisputed and a 4-division champ, yo. Yo, Manny and Floyd didn't get they didn't even get the undisputed, man. Undisputed. And there was a lot of people here, and even in my other videos, that said Plant was going to win. Why are they booing him? That's whack. I hate when the crowd do that. I hate when they do that. I can't stand that. You should never boo these fighters like that unless they, did something dirty or something, or they got a fighter gets robbed. Yeah. So let me ask y'all something since we still here. Well, I'm gonna wait till they do Canelo because they interview Canelo now. Hold on.
Canelo, congratulations. Can you describe this moment and what it means to you to become the undisputed champion of this division, super middleweight?
Primero que nada, quiero darle las gracias a todos.
All right. I want to thank everyone here tonight.
It hasn't been easy to get to this point.
Pero con ustedes a mi lado, con mi equipo a mi lado, mi familia, hemos llegado muy lejos.
With your support, my family, my team, we've gotten really far.
Es un logro más para mi familia, para mi equipo, pero sobre todo para todos ustedes, para todo México.
This is for everybody, especially for Mexico.
It's for everybody, especially for Mexico.
And to be the first Mexican fighter to do this means what to you?
And he's the first Mexican fighter too. I didn't know that. I did know that, but I forgot.
Significa mucho para mí, para la historia de México.
It signifies so much for the history of Mexico to be an undisputed champion. You know the history, and this history means a lot to you. Do you now feel as you will go down as one of the greatest champions in the history?
He said, "Now, will you?"
Eso me hace muy feliz y me motiva muchísimo. Entrar en esos pocos que están en la historia de los unificados no es fácil, por eso nomás somos 6 en la historia del boxeo.
We're only 6. It keeps me happy, very motivated to be one of the 6 undisputed champions.
He's happy to be one of the 6 undisputed champions. Was Caleb Plant better than what you expected? He said, "My respect, definitely. He has a lot of ability."
What did you say to him after the fight? You guys embraced and spoke. And
He said, "What did you say after to him when they embraced each other?"
what did you say to him there?
No, él obviamente vino hacia mí y dijo que él quería continuar. Solamente le dije que él era un buen peleador, que no se preocupara, que no se avergonzara. Él es un buen peleador y me dijo que el decirme esas palabras no era un significado para mi mamá.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta wait till the translations come through. He said, Caleb said he wanted to still fight. He said, Canelo's like, "Yo, it's no shame." And then, oh, okay. Caleb Plant apologized for what he said to Caleb. Caleb Plant apologized for what he said at the press conference. All right. Yusef, thank you for the donation. Props to Caleb. He did better than I expected. History has been made tonight. Canelo's king, no doubt. Other champions should follow his lead and fight each other. Word. Facts. I honestly, Caleb did better than what I thought he was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? His defense was superb. His defense was very, very good. His guard was so tight in this fight. I mean, offensively, he was great too. It's just that I'll talk more about it. What will you do next? It's a big question now. He said, "You don't know. We got to rest."
So I just want to thank my friends from Denmark. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for being here, for supporting me. Thank you all. Gracias a todos. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
All right. That's it, y'all. All right. All right. So, quick question. Well, I got y'all here. Still a lot of you in here. Out of the fights at 168, which was your favorite fight? Was it Saunders? Was it Smith? Or was it Plant? What do you guys think? I really, Kevin, I wasn't really rooting for anyone. You know, I picked Canelo, so I wanted my prediction to be right, obviously. But I don't have nothing against Caleb. I like Caleb. I like Canelo. You know, I just didn't want no funny business with the judges and stuff. You know. Thank you, everyone that's coming out. Thank you. What's up, Zone 6? What's up, bro? I see you. Ivan, thank you for the donation. I think Caleb Plant was great. Don't understand how Andre Ward thought he would KO Canelo, though. I think Ward was just saying that. I know people are going to ask me about Andre Ward. You know, I got a lot of questions about Andre Ward this past week about whether or not how he would do it if he were to come back and fight Canelo. Listen, this is how I feel about it, right? The 4 fights, the 3 fights, because I'm not including Yildirim. Caleb Plant displayed the best defense and offense to me. All right. I like the fact that Caleb, his defense seemed unbreakable for the majority of this fight. All right. Fortunately, he slowed down, which was part of, I'm sure it was part of Team Canelo's plan. A lot of us that felt that Canelo was going to win the fight, we thought it was based off the fact that Caleb slows down dramatically in the second half of his fights. But his defense was superb. Offensively, he was great. He worked his jab. He landed a lot of jabs on Canelo. Not the first to do it, but he landed a lot of jabs against Canelo. He showed us great angles. He was very slick. And he made Canelo pay every single time. Those short right counters made Canelo pay. He went to Canelo's body. I think he actually did the best against Canelo since Triple G in that rematch. I just don't think it's anybody from Kovalev, from Danny Jacobs, from Saunders to Smith. None of those guys did as good as Plant. Plant did very, very well. And, I think at that point of the stoppage, or that fight was a toss-up to me. If it had went to the cards, I thought it was a toss-up. The one thing is with Plant, he didn't go enough to his body. Plant didn't sit down on a lot of punches. Like a lot of his counters, he didn't put any real intent behind his shots. But I still believe that Plant did the best against Canelo, that we've seen in a long time. It's been a while, so Canelo really had to dig deep and win that, Now, as far as everybody else, Benavidez is different, right? Benavidez is big. He's strong. He don't display that kind of defense. He's more likely to get engaged with Canelo. If Canelo is going to fight Benavidez, right, Canelo would fight a different fight. He may try to pressure him and do the same thing. You might want to make Benavidez, push him back and make him fight on the back foot. But Benavidez is there to get hit. He don't have terrible defense, but he doesn't have that kind of defense. I don't know how that fight would go. I don't know how Canelo would fight that fight. I would have to really watch Benavidez and watch some of his do film study on him. Bivol would be another difficult boxer to deal with. Okay, I don't think his defense would be as tight as Plant, but offensively, I think he can bring a little bit more. Plus his cardio is much better than Caleb Plant's. It is. All right, his punching power is better, and his cardio is better. How much can he take from Canelo? That I don't know. You saying Wave? Come on, bro. Plant gave Canelo his toughest fight since Triple G. I just said that like 3 times though. You know, he could become better. I mean, I think Caleb Plant stock just grew. You know, because before this fight, we didn't know what he was truly capable of. You know, it wasn't until this fight we had to see this fight to really know what's up with him. Like, how good is he? And we saw that tonight. All right, but Bivol Beterbiev is a monster. You know what I'm saying? He's very powerful. He can box well. He pressures too. That'll be a war against people. You know, whoever's in control of that pressure, to me, wins that fight. Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andre. Jamal Charlo, again, neither one of those guys' defense is anywhere near on the level of Caleb Plant. And, you know, Caleb is actually a lot more slicker than both of those guys. All right. But they bring different dangers. And, you know, both of them punch harder than Plant. You know, both of them, I think, I can't see neither one of them guys beating him, though. I can't see. I actually think Caleb Plant would do better than both of them. You know, I definitely spoke about this earlier, but after seeing that fight just now, I think, you know, I just think that I think Plant's defense really, really impressed me, man. I just, no one defensively has fought that good against Canelo, you know, since Lara and Mayweather, you know. And even I would have to say Mayweather, because Lara, a lot of his defense was based on his legs and him being outside of the hot zone. You know what I'm saying? Plant was literally in Canelo's space, and Canelo just cannot land clean for a long time. That was a very good showing. Really liked the fight. Any fight, listen, it might not have been a war, but any fight that keeps you where you're watching it and you're like, yo, you don't know how the fight is gonna go, especially when you're going into the 11th round. You know, I don't know how the judges are seeing it. You know, I'm reading your comments. Most of you think Plant was winning. You know, I thought Plant was up around. You know, Farhood had it wide for Canelo, so I'm like, damn. Well, if Farhood has it wide, how does the judges have it? You know, I don't know, man. Thank you, Omar, for the donation. I think Canelo then reached a height where he's unbeatable like Floyd, but I definitely became a fan of Caleb tonight. You know, I don't like saying guys is unbeatable. I won't say that because I don't believe that. You know, I think as good as Canelo is, I don't feel like he's unbeatable, you know. But what I will say is that it's going to be hard for other fighters to do better than Caleb, because I don't think there's any other fighter at 160, 168, and 175 that displays that amount of defense. You know, that display of defense was very, very impressive. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right, y'all. I'm out ready to get off this. And I appreciate all the support, all the donations, all the likes, all the new subscribers. Welcome to the channel. I'm probably going to do a quick post-fight video. And I'm definitely going to be here in the morning to go live again and chop it up with you guys some more. But I got to get out of here, man. I'm tired, man. It's been hours. I got to get off this, man. All right. Again, thank you. If you haven't hit the like button, hit it on your way out. And I'm going to do a quick just post-fight video. All right. In a little bit. And then get some rest, man, because I'm tired. All right. It's a long show. Great fight, though. Great fight. All right. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.